Well, hello. It's Friday. I am babysitting a dog and I'm watching her through the reflection in the other room and just checking that she doesn't get scared that suddenly I'm speaking to somebody. um, Let me put a message in the chat. Hello, everyone. If you're here, say hi, say how are you. I accidentally had a nap today. And that happened by mistake. I don't know, I was so tired. That's why I have still a coffee. Let's see how long we can stream today. I really want to kind of like get to some progress, and that's why I started streaming a little bit earlier than previously or than usually. I try on Fridays to stream earlier so that maybe we have like a longer streaming time, more things to get done, and I don't know, chit-chatting and the regular stuff that I like. So unless Miss Doggy will need like a walkie or something, we can just have a break right in between. But yeah, so if you see me looking there, that's because the doggy is there, so I'm checking on her. She was just sitting right here, but there, so right there. She'll probably pop in later on because she's an independent girl. She can do whatever she wants. But it's very hot today, and I think she's just tired, so she decided to sleep. Anyway, if you're new here, hi. I usually stream from Monday to Friday, 7:15 p.m. Central European Summer Time. We kind of like code here. We do React, we do JavaScript, we do CSS, we do anything you want. I'm a big fan of APIs. I have the Ultimate API Challenge project. And what else? Yeah, we're just like coding along. People are asking questions. It's a very open atmosphere. There's no judgment, no nothing. So treat everybody with respect and code. That's kind of like the whole vibe of the streams. So what did we do last time? We have a project where we're building kind of like an e-commerce website. So previously in every stream we would build kind of like a tiny layout, right, which would be only one page. But now we're going further and we're building a whole website. And today our main point would be to work with routing, create not all the paths that we need, but at least like 2-3 main ones. And I'm gonna show you like some, not tricks, but maybe some like pitfalls that we need to be aware of when we're working with routers and how routing works in general. What else? If we're gonna have the time, which I assume we're gonna have, we're gonna build a little bit more the layout and kind of like get the things set before we start working with an API. Let's see if we're gonna manage to work with an API today, but my main goal is routing and a little bit more of layouting, so to kind of like prepare the base. Also, we left ourselves some to-dos from last time, which we need to do now, because you don't want to leave those to-dos hanging, and they're kind of like ones that we can already do. Do a to-do, yeah. I don't know if you're a fan of France, but I have now in my mind this, what was it? Like a scene when Chandler went to a job interview and it was like, what are my duties? Yeah. Should I show you what we did? Wait a second. So, let's get started. There is our kind of like status quo as of now. Here is the GitHub repository. If you're not aware of it, I am done a script on GitHub. I have tons of repositories, and one of them is React Makeup app. As we decided previously, regardless of who we are, we can still learn JavaScript if it's makeup or not makeup. If you have an issue with the topic, then I cannot help you with that. We also decided we're going to be using ReactJS, obviously, Context API, hooks and routing, as I mentioned, Tailwind CSS, which we started last time, and it was like, wow, nice. Really enjoying using it so far. I come from Bootstrap, so it was kind of similar, but still there is like a learning curve to it, because there is like a lot of new things and a lot of different ways how you can do them. So yeah, as with everything, there is always a learning curve, so it's all right. It's very well documented, so I think it's not going to be that hard to catch up with it, as long as we do it together, right? Then we have our Makeup API, which is a RESTful API. Hi, Code Gas. How's it going? And what else? Yeah, there is like a couple of like materials here to read that were suggested in here on the stream before. So, yeah. Also, why did I open this repository is that because previously on our other stream, so the one before that, which was on Wednesday, we had a little bit of a different view here. We had only... Thanks, Barak, for subscribing. So we had just materials, and then we had our like React app thing. So now I split it into two things, in case somebody who just comes to the repository wants to start like from scratch and go through all the videos, which I save all the live streams, right? Then you would go to the started files. But if you're coding with me along, you can just go to the code along folder here, and then like check in the history which commands were being done, and then you can check like the state if you want a specific I don't know, state for, let's say, stream number 5 while we're on stream number 7. You know, if you need assistance in that, just ping me, DM me, or leave a comment here below. I'm always answering, so we're gonna make it, right? But usually I just push whatever we do on the stream right after I wrap it up, and you have it good to go. So in case you miss something or want to like go through it again, then that's your place to check. Another note, I added prettier RC because we remember that last time I didn't have it and it was a pain in the butt to work with it, and I'm not a fan of inventing everything myself. I think that if you can automate something, then automate the hell out of it. So added the prettier RC. So if you're coding along, go ahead and grab this file and just add it to your repository, and then it's gonna, hopefully it's gonna work. Oh, also don't forget to have the Visual Studio Code extension if you're using Visual Studio Code, or if you're using something else, then check that there. But prettier is pretty common, so I think you're not gonna have an issue to find an extension for that. Kogas says today, oh no, why did you delete the message? Okay, if you change your mind, drop it. I just wanted to finish my line before I get distracted, because that's also another thing. Once we start talking, I get distracted pretty easily, apparently, and people are like, Daniela, come on, focus. So that's fine, I know that. So what we're gonna be doing now is, before everybody kind of like starting catching up and joining and adjusting to the new time that I started streaming at, let's maybe do our to-do thing, because we have this brand. Okay, sorry. So let's run our project, right? Let me LC. I need to CD to my code along, And in here, what do I do? npm run, which one do I have? Was it start? Yeah, npm run start. npm run start. And now hopefully it's gonna appear here, which like this is what we already had last time. This is our navbar and this is our footer, and this is where all of the content is gonna go. Right now it's all squished together because we have only as content just the word main. So the content doesn't push the footer down, but as soon as we're gonna have more and more things, it's gonna be pushed down and not gonna appear at the top of the page. Yeah, cool. Oh, and just as a reference, what we are building, it's this one. So this also, the link is in the description box below. It's by a designer called Piotr Medycki, and we found it on Behance and we're using it. Yeah. So instead of wavy, we called it welly, kind of like shortcut for wellness. And we started doing this this view, kind of like this layout. So you see we have our navbar with some of our icons. We still don't have the yellow part, we're gonna add it later. Today we need to add this part, maybe create like a placeholder for our products, where they're gonna go, and yeah, just fill up the thing just a little bit. We could do this. We're not gonna probably add a real email yet, but we can check. We'll see later on, but we can add like a placeholder for that. And this is our footer. We decided to go for like a very simple one. I don't know if I'm gonna change later on, like behind the scenes, because I feel like this one is like more visually appealing, because the ones that we have is very tiny. But you know, it's a matter of preference. So that's the main page. Then we also have the product page, which we named what? We named search. So we're gonna have 3 routes for sure. Slash, which is gonna be the home. Then we're gonna have slash search, and then slash about. And ideally you would also create these routes, but that's for later, if we need it, right? Then so that's gonna be our slash search, where we're gonna have all the products. That's where we're gonna be working heavily with APIs, or with our API. We're gonna be working with JavaScript a lot, and I'm very excited about it because I feel like this is where we actually can, I don't know, practice very, very well. Both you and me. What else? Yeah, we're also going to be using Context API, right? Because we need to store this information that if a user adds something to their cart, we need to store it somewhere. So we're going to be using Context API for that. I'm also going to walk you through this. I'm usually not the one who is like typing everything myself. I just find a solution from somewhere, paste it in my project, and it works, which is kind of like the life of a developer, I guess. But you need to know where to put it, how to put it, and why you put it. So I guess that's what we're going to be going through. And then we have so specific product page, which is going to be slash product slash NID, I guess. And then what? And that's it. Those are like the 3 main pages that we have. So let's get maybe to doing our to-dos, because we have a couple of them. Just like to warm up, we can start with them. So one of our to-dos was to move this welly thing that we see here into a component. Why? Because we're using it here as well. So it's kind of like our brand, right? It has like an A tag, which leads to the home page. So it's very repetitive. The only difference is just the color. So let's do that. Let's create a new component. So also, I downloaded this like extension to make the the boilerplatey part of creating components and component folders a little bit less painful, but I still feel that it doesn't meet my requirements, because if I click here, new stateless component, and I want to create brand link, yeah. So what did it do? I clicked on enter, I submitted it, it created a brand link folder, then it has a brand link JSX, okay, and then it has brand link module.css, which we actually said that we're not going to do module CSS, we're going to do BEM, so we can remove that. In the index it has this kind of syntax, which is not my favorite, but it's still valid. So basically what it does is importing something from here and straight away exporting it. I think it's fine, right, because it works, but I do prefer my way. So that's why I change it. And like, you know, every time that you create like this boilerplate files and then you need to change them one by one, it's kind of like, do you really need that then? Like, what was the idea? The only benefit here, well, not the only, but one of the benefits here is that you actually get the prop types, right? Right. I mean, I'm not using it yet, but later on. That's why they're like underline. Hey, Robert, early. Is it early? I mean, it is early, right? Was it sarcasm? It's earlier, like almost 2 hours earlier. I couldn't do earlier because, like, even earlier than now, because I started working a little bit later today, so I had to do some stuff at work, you know. Work pays the bills. I have responsibilities, need to attend to them first. And then like this whole thing, like, yeah, okay, the prop types is good that they're there, we don't need to type them, but then like this is like for style components, we don't need that. Hey, Revisualize, greetings. You're early today too. Nice. So yeah, that's kind of like, I don't know what this extension is doing. Like, I mean, I know what it's doing, but is it really worth it to then go in and then change everything? I don't think so. So I'm gonna remove those stuff. I'm actually gonna remove everything. I'm just gonna RCC and branding. That's it. And now what I want to do is I'm gonna copy from here our welly, and it's gonna be a hard-coded welly because welly is the name of our brand, so there's no need to like you know, pass a prop of what the brand name is gonna be. Do you consider being a dev until retirement, which is 65? I don't know. 10 years ago, I thought I would be an architect until retirement, so who knows? I don't know. That's kind of like something that I've been thinking about now, in which direction I want to move forward. I definitely think that I have still a lot of like room to grow and to progress and to excel technically. But from what I see is that most of the roles are more like in management positions, and I'm not sure how I'm feeling about that, because in order to be, in my opinion, in order to be in a management position, you should have technical knowledge, right? So I don't know. I don't feel like managing a team yet and not being able to have the competence to manage them. Not because of like leadership skills, but more of a technical skills, I would say. But I do enjoy like doing coding and like problem solving. So who knows? We will see. It's definitely, if I'm not gonna be a developer, I'm probably gonna do some coding for fun because I still enjoy it. Well, that's a good question. I don't know, maybe like the world is gonna just like go to shit, so we're not gonna be here anymore. In Germany, where do you buy monitors, etc.? Well, there are like shops. I mean, Germany is no different than any other country, I guess. I don't know, where do you buy monitors? Or you mean me specifically? Revisualize says, I work Sunday to Thursday, so today is my Saturday. I slept in, woke up, and got the day started at 8 a.m. I normally start at 5:30 a.m. Yay! 5:30 a.m. club, yay! I love waking up at 5:30 a.m. I don't know, it just gives you like a whole other feeling to start the day with, and you have so much time. Yeah. But wait, you work Sunday to Thursday, so today's your Saturday. Oh, okay, and tomorrow is your Sunday. Do you like that? Was that a choice, or is that because of your role? So because we're not going to be writing it in JavaScript here, I'm pretty sure we won't. It's just a like representative component. In older React, you would say that it's a pure functional component. 5:30 Jesus, yeah. I think it's like, it really depends on you and your rhythm and the things that you need to do. But actually in winter, like the light here, so the daylight is gone by 3 p.m. So yeah, I do like to wake up as early as possible, start working as early as possible, finish as early as possible, so then I could maybe still enjoy some daylight outside of working hours. That's while working remotely. When you're working in the office, that's impossible, and it makes me very, very sad. So yeah, I'm not looking forward to changing that. But I don't think it's gonna change anytime soon because things are happening. I mean, buy stuff from the internet, but I ask your equipment and preferences. So that depends. If so I usually don't like going for Amazon, like for different reasons. And I would go like to, how are they called? Like to an electronics shop. There are like two big brands here, Saturn and MediaMarkt. And I will check which one of them has the best offers. They have like in the city center, they have like two shops close to each other, so you can kind of like pop into both of them and check what's what. And yeah, then I'll bring home. Unless I have something very specific that I cannot find in those shops, then I'll order it from Amazon or from like another local shop. But usually there are not that many local shops that do this kind of stuff. So yeah. Remote is the way, right guys? Yeah, I think so too. I hope that more and more companies are going to allow that, because otherwise, I don't know, it's like we've been in that for so long, at least here in Germany, for already 1.5 years. And like people with kids, for example, like I have colleagues now, like we finally see our kids, you know, we're finally getting involved. And like you just have a little bit more life like that, I feel, you know. Yeah, maybe like you don't see your colleagues as much, but I don't need to see my colleagues, right? Like if so, there's like also this contra argument saying that in order like to be more bonded as a team, you need to see each other more often. But I don't mind like having team events, right? I just don't necessarily need to sit in an office to be bonded with my team. But going on team events, sure, I could do that, and I think that's where the most bonding is happening actually. But oh well. It is because of my role. Also, they gave me a 10% pay raise to work a weekend. I used to want Saturday and Sunday off to go sailboat racing on normal weekends, but I like the 10% pay increase. Yeah, I can imagine. And it's just like one day, right, of a difference. So I think you can manage. Colleagues are colleagues, man. It's professional. They're not friends. Yeah, exactly. Like if you manage to, I view it in a way that also like colleagues are colleagues. It's a business relationship. If you manage to maybe develop like a very good friendship out of it, awesome. But that's not like what you're going there for, right? You're going there for to be a professional, you know, and to be like sure, you're still polite, you're still friendly, you're still in good touch. We always like have, I like my team, I like talking to them. We have awesome stand-ups. We're like, today we were talking about whatnot, you know, and yesterday as well, like our stand-up was 15 minutes. Sometimes if we don't have other meetings, it goes to like 30 or 45 minutes where we talk about each other and the past and whatnot, you know. It's very, very interesting. They're very amazing people, but still, like, it's something that happens once in a while, right? And as we can all see, it didn't require us being in office. So I don't know what's the thing. And also, I feel like it's a little bit more eco-friendly, right? If we don't all commute to the office, because our office is quite far. We have like a campus. So, yeah. I don't know, y'all. It's just some things that we need to consider. But things are changing, so it's really hard to say anything. And people are figuring things out. Many people, so I have many colleagues who are older than me, and they probably have never worked from home, you know? So it's also kind of like a new things for them to figure out. And not everybody is able to work from home. Not everybody wants to do that. Some people do need this like change of scenery and going, which is fine. That's why I think that flexible working should be the future. Like, people should be able to choose if they want to or not. That's my 2 cents on that topic. But I still enjoy being with my colleagues. I think they're really fun people. So, what do we do here? Yeah. So what I do want to pass here is maybe the class name, because one of them is yellow and one of them is like our blackish. So, I mean, on the other hand, maybe we can allow our brand to have only black and yellow colors, so we can just check with a boolean, is yellow or something, or is... No, I don't like that. Lucky devs and IT field, it's a great luxury to work from home. Yeah, so that's another part, like, when the whole lockdown started, of course, not everybody can work from home, right? But people who work in computers, I don't think they have a necessity to be in an office, right? So I think we have all proved that. And personally, like in my company, that we showed that our productivity even went higher, or like it didn't suffer at all, and we were able to deliver amazing results. So I don't know, maybe it's, I mean, the thing is that also at home, I think you have like even a bigger stress to over deliver, because you're not in an office, so they don't see you, so you need to kind of like prove yourself. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of got over that. I know what I'm delivering, and I know the value that I bring. So I'm there and I'm doing my job, and I don't need to over deliver. You know, there's a contract. So ReactJS says, I am in Seattle, but I work an East Coast schedule, so 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern is 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. Pacific. More power to you, man. It's really hard. I couldn't get up that early. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, some people really can't. Or some people need like a very good, how do you call them? Conditions, you know, like if you would be offered like a salary of your dream or a position of your dream, would you then consider to maybe try and wake up earlier, if that would depend on that? Probably, right? You would at least try. I don't know how you would be able to maintain it, if it's gonna make you happy or miserable, but you would give it a try. Or maybe not. I don't know. I would. Although, now if somebody would tell me that I have to go to the office like 100% of the time, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Also, like, I realize that with time, I'm not the most person who needs like to socialize all the time. So, I don't know. I prefer to socialize on my own terms and with friends. And for example, with you all. It's always fun. You are my YouTube colleagues. So, I want to use that thing here. And how am I gonna do that? let's see, are we gonna have any other color here? So here is the main color, then we have it as yellow, and then here, and then again yellow. So there are really only two options. But so for example, what if we would want to use a big one? Okay, you know what we're gonna do? I think the color is anyway being passed to us as a class name. Where's our footer? This one. Yeah, so we have text yellow. So I would suggest to just have props, class names, and just put them there. So class, can I do a class name? Let's do classes. And we're gonna spread them. Oh no. No? Like this. And in here we're gonna add classes. Yeah, cool. So this way, where's our navbar? There's our footer. So actually also the font chrono should be there because this is a given. We just didn't have it in the navbar because the whole nav has this font. And then what? And text yellow is gonna be passed. Okay, so let's try it out. Let's in the navbar remove this and put brand link. Cool. So we refresh it and there we go. Refresh it again. There we go, it's still there. Now in the footer, copy this text yellow, just cut it out. And let's use it here as well. Brand link. And if I save it, it should be black. Ah, yellow. Oh, white. What? Oh, because it has a text light. Okay. But then I wanted to pass classes. I don't need this. I can just pass it as a string, text yellow. And now it applies. Because it takes whatever. So this is a prop. And then this prop is expected here. And it's added to the classes of the whole brand link. So we got that. As soon as we're gonna start having our router, we're gonna swap this for a router link. I need to refresh my knowledge on that because so I had another project where I used it, but then I swapped that project to use Next.js, so server-side rendering, and I don't have that information there anymore, so I'll need to check it again. But as far as I remember, it was quite simple, but with some pitfalls. Like simple but not simple, you know? Same but different. So this one to do is done. We have extracted it. We can also remove this command because we have already a brand link, which is kind of like self-explanatory. Then our icons, we need to add colors to icons, text dark. Huh? Why would I need to add text dark? Is it not the same? Text dark, why? So if I do text dark, okay. I don't think it changed anything, right? So I see that the stroke here is current color, and I guess that this is what is changing stuff. Yeah, that's a class name. So if I do red, yeah, that's, so here is where I need to change the color, but that's gonna be possible once it's in its own component, because then we can pass it as a prop. Or what if I remove the stroke and I add it as a class name? Would that work, or would that break everything? Yeah, that just broke everything. Okay, we'll figure it out. That's fine. So, and the same here. We have a current color. Okay, so we need to do some icons magic. Which other icons do we have here? So we have the shopping cart and the heart. We have them already. Although this one is different. This one is like filled. Okay. And then what else? We have these ones. All right. I just saw a charge on my credit card and I was hoping that it's a charge from the embassy, but it's not. Oh yeah, I also tried to find these ones. Oh, that's why we went for the smaller footer, because we didn't find these ones in the Tailwind icons. And we were like, screw that, I'm not gonna deal with that. Maybe I'm gonna do it on the weekend so we have it. Let me write that down. I wanna have the footer going. Okay, I'll write it down later on. I don't think we have any more icons. So we have only these ones, but maybe these ones are just gonna be like images, SVGs, right? Okay, so it's not of an importance to create it right now. We can still work with those two icons for now. Let's get back to our app. And what I want to do with that now is so let's do the routing, right? So we said that I did the brandling. Brandling is fine. And now let's do the routing. For the routing, usually you create or a folder called router, or you create a file router. So I'm not sure which one we're gonna go with, but let's maybe Google that first, right? React routing. Let's check it out. So yeah, it's another thing. You need to actually have React Router DOM. It's not coming from React as far as I know. And here, let's see. Okay, so this is kind of like the structure that we're going to have. But what I also want to do is I want to use our layouts. Or maybe not. Should we? So I'm not sure what to do, because we are going to have switch path, yeah, route. Okay, I don't know how to explain that. So let's just start doing that, and you'll see what I mean once I have more of a physical example to show you. So npm install React Router DOM. That's what we need to do. So I'm gonna quit this process. I'm gonna paste it, npm install React Router DOM, and we're gonna wait for that. Oh, that was fast. Okay. So what's going on? Okay. So we installed it. Nothing changed because we're not using it anywhere, right? But here it is, React Router DOM. That's what we got. Okay. Now let's copy this example. They don't have like a copy link. So copy this. Copy this. And let's create, let's just create router.js. And there it has like a cute icon with like, how do you call them? You know, like when you're on a hiking trail, or I don't know, like back in the days when we were in school or kindergarten or somewhere, and there would be like tiny museums to explore. I don't know, anybody had that? So Oh wait, that needs to be in our app. Yeah, okay, we can do that in our app, sorry. So, remove that, paste it a little bit below everything. So we have our app. This router we don't, so this div and nav, we don't need it. So we can comment it, comment that. And now if we're going to have, so if we go to main, what do we render? Just main. Let's just render main everywhere then, just for the sake of it. Or not render these ones yet, even better, right? Like this, and save it. This should maybe break everything, I don't know. Okay, if we go to our, let me close the router and delete it, it was not needed. I do usually prefer to put it in router, but it's fine if we don't, it's okay. Maybe later we can change that. So, we're on our main one, which is okay. And now we want, let's add an about, which was this one. And here we're going to render, I don't know, let's render just our navbar, for example, right? So if we go to the about, yeah, cool. So that was easy peasy, right? And now if I click here, it goes, but you see that it actually reloads. That happens because we are not using the router link. We're just, so this link, we're just using an href, and an href is going to reload the whole page and go to, I mean, it's not reloading the page, it's just taking the URL that you're saying where to go, and it actually goes there. With the router link, or with the link, what it does is that it creates the link, but it's kind of like an internal link in React, you know, so you're not losing all the state. Let's see how that works. So if we copy this import, and for example, we're going to go to our brand link that we just created. Is chat broken? No, I think nobody's just texting anything. Or did you text something and it was not appearing? So we need the link, right? Because the route is, we define the route. A switch is something that helps us go through the different routes that we have. So it's kind of like a wrapper for all the routes that we have. And the router is like the main parent that holds all of them. So here we can use the link. And instead of this, we're just gonna do link. And now if we save that and we go to our component, so if we go to about, and now if we go to Welly, why nothing happens? Oh wait, it's not, that's not the correct syntax. Wait a second. No, not path 2. So I had href, that's not correct. We need to write 2. There we go. So we are on about, and I click on this, and you see nothing was reloaded. So the about is still an href. Look at this favicon, how things are gonna get reloaded. It reloaded the thing. But now I wanna go to the Welly, the brand link, which we use the router link, and look how nothing is gonna be reloaded. There you go, it just appears, and it's super fast. Hi Tarek, how are you? Visualize, I tried to say something a few times. I guess I put it in some bad words that the filter doesn't like. Oh, that's weird. Are dollars not allowed? No, I think dollars are allowed. The only thing that is not allowed is, what's the name of it? Links. I don't allow links in the chat. But apart from that, everything should be allowed. I really don't have any filter. Which is probably not also good to say, because I probably should have some filter for censorship, but so far we have been very respectful to each other, so there is no need in that. But who knows? Maybe there was a glitch on YouTube, I don't know. Could you maybe write again what you wanted to say? All right. So I hope I made my point clear with that, like routing thing. I'm good, thanks. You? I'm alright. It's Friday, so it's not bad. Oh, I also submitted my request to have like time off at work. So next week is gonna be my last week before 2 weeks off, and I'm very looking forward to that. Even though I'm not gonna go anywhere, I still like to break the routine of waking up, logging into a computer, and doing work and being a professional. Kind of like I just wanna maybe, I don't know, sit on my balcony, sit on the couch, have a play with the dog, and just not, you know, not do work. So I'm excited about that. I still think I'm gonna continue streaming. I might even attempt streaming for much longer. Let's say maybe like from lunchtime or something, but we will see. I'm watching the doggy. She's like walking here. She's gonna appear maybe like anytime soon. She's gonna be there somewhere eventually. She likes to sit on the couch, but she's doing her stuff now. So let's get back to our app to see what we did there. So the structure of our router right now looks like this, and what I want to do, so for now, let's say we have like two routes, right, with an about and a main. The thing is that the main is a layout, and we said, let me show you, here it's a layout, and we say that anything that should be rendered as a component is gonna go in here instead of the word main, right? We need to achieve that now with the routing. I did it once somehow, but I don't remember how. So as I said, we'll need to go through that again and figure things out. So, you know, it's always a figuring game here. Let me put up. All right. Where to start figuring? Maybe in the documentation, right? But wait a second. So in order to my words actually make sense, first of all, let me rearrange those things here. The main is gonna go in here, and components under it. The link we remove, we don't need that. Okay, I want to create our home page. That's why we need the pages. So the page, we're gonna have a home page, search page, and about page, and they already gonna render like their own components. I hope that makes sense. Okay, let's home.gsx. All of them are gsx, and then about.gsx. I'm just gonna drop them all in one folder for now because ideally they're not gonna have any styling. They're just gonna be kind of like component holders. And then search. Oops. No. Search.gsx. Alrighty. So let's create a component. Let's just make it search. So we just know once we're able to render it that it's what it is. About and home. Hey Antonio, I'm late today too. No, not so much. It's just I was chatting a lot. So you're just in time. We just dropped like a very basic routing configuration, and we're trying to figure it out further. So all good. So the page is a collection of components plus a layout. So the layout is separate. It's a main, and here we're gonna have or the search or the about or the home rendered. but it's also going to have a main structure of like navbar and footer. So things that are very repetitive. Also, if you have any, let's say, consent banners, they're going to go in the layout. And then in the about, we could render like, or let's go to the search. We could say that we want to render, let's say, where is our search? This one. Like we would want like a banner, then this part, then this part, and this part. I think. I might be confusing like a server-side rendering structure and React structure a little bit. But we will see how much it makes sense. So it's not like super set in stone, but it's one way to do it. Visualize says, I was trying to say that I save about 10K a year by working from home. So working from home isn't just a quality of life issue for the non-monetary, it is also a financial. If you factor 20 to 25 for Uber to work, 25 minutes, 8 for coffee, 15 to 20 for lunch, plus the hour to an hour and a half to get home by bus, what's my time worth? Yeah, I understand that. So the thing is that I don't know how it is, like, so there I removed all of the dollars and I was finally able to send the chat. I could have just left it because the conversation shifted away from the topic. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know that it's like censoring dollar signs, but thank you for still continuing that. Yeah, I'm still not sure how working from home is affecting my expenses, because on the campus we actually have cheaper options for lunch, which is already prepared for you, so you don't really need to like cook it, you don't need to clean it, you're not wasting any energy of that at home. Then what else? We have free coffee, you know, we have basically everything there. And commute kind of like costs me what? Oh, they also pay for my commute ticket. So it doesn't cost me financially anything to go to the office, but it costs me a lot mentally. Because like now I'm all the time at home and like, you know, have water, you have electricity, you need to cook for yourself, you need to clean after yourself, and it kind of adds up. I don't mind it, but I'm not sure if in my case it's gonna be the same as in your case on the saving side. But yeah, I do spend a lot of time on commuting, which is about 2 hours a day, sometimes more, depending on how the public transportation works. But yeah, I would not want to just give away 2 hours of my day just for that. Working from home is like being 24/7 in your natural habitat. Yeah, I guess. I mean, for some people, right? I really do enjoy that I don't need to have the stress of waking up super early, and then because I have like many transportational connections, as soon as I wake up, I'm already like over programming myself how I'm not gonna miss the first one in order to fit the next one and the next one, in order for them to start working and then finishing 8.5 hours later, so then I will catch the next connection. It's yeah, I might make life a little bit more complicated for myself, but it's a big, in my opinion, it's a big waste of time, the commute. Some people do need the office though. We have cases of people who say that they absolutely cannot work from home, which is also an option, right? Not everybody is meant for that. Not everybody can do that. And as I said, people have different situations at home. So I find it confusing to divide a project. What goes into layout and what goes as a page? Yeah, I also find it confusing, and I think it's very kind of open for interpretation and for your own choice. So sometimes there is like this notion that a page should be just like a constructor of of the components, and then there is a component which does all the logic, or vice versa. The page is the one that is getting all the data and then putting it in all the places, like into the components, and the components just render out the data. Depends. But there is the other factor that work is always right there. Yeah, you have also to be able to disconnect from work when your home is also your place of employment. Yep, absolutely right. And I think this is something that's why many articles recently in the last 1.5 years of madness have been saying how important it is to have a routine, and kind of like when you wake up, you need to separate your work environment, if you can, from your bed, because otherwise there is like no border between them, and eventually it can be very hard mentally when you're just like all your day in your pajama, you're still working, and then you're done working, and then when you go back to bed, and then it's like, it's not very healthy. Although some days can be like that. I don't know, if you have like cramps or something, or if you're like not feeling well but you still feel like working, although I don't advocate for that. Like if you're feeling sick, take a sick leave, that's what they're for. But yeah, still need to have like this dedicated spot. Hi Ashraf, how are you? Am I saying it right? Is it Akhraf? I don't know why I say sh. Sorry if I mispronounce any name. So yeah, back to, I mean, you continue talking about the topic, I can always jump back to it. But I'm also gonna jump to the code sometimes. So what Tarek said is that the confusion about where to put what in the project, as I said, nothing is set in stone. We're gonna see as we go. We probably are going to change some things, but you know, we'll find eventually our structure. I also think that it's very not impossible, but maybe like don't just like set in stone things and be like, okay, it has to be this way. No, every project is different, so it can be adjusted. Ashraf, okay, cool. It was correct the first time. Nice. I'm fine, and you? I'm also fine, thanks. Cool. So we have our home, about, and search. So the main thing what I want to show you is how to work, like how to put a layout that is gonna work, and to put like the component to render, if it's home, about, or search, inside of here. That's gonna be my goal for the routing for now. How to do that? I need to refresh my mind how to do that. I remember it was kind of like of I think it is search, and then it was like, ooh, that's so cool, but I need to search for it. So the thing is that we have the switch, we have the route, and I think we're missing something in between here. Maybe we just need, oh, wait a second. Let me try something out. If I do it like this, and then here I write home, should work. Yeah. And then if I go to about, and I do this, and I have the about. So now if I go to about, yeah, it should still be the same. Cool. So if I go now here, it worked. What I do wonder is if there is, how does it work? It didn't work. What am I saying? It worked because nothing broke. That's why I think it worked. Are you using Bootstrap? No, we're using Tailwind CSS this time. We have evolved from Bootstrap, our best buddy, and now we're continuing to the cool kids. No, I don't know why I say that. Bootstrap will always be in my heart, but sometimes you need to try some new stuff. So nothing worked because I didn't do anything yet. exact /. Yes, you are right. But that was not the issue. You are right that we need to do that, but as you can see, we still have main here. Not Bootstrap, she's using Tailwind CSS. Yes, correct. So why it didn't work is because we didn't tell our main layout to figure these things out. So now if we go to our main layout, here we need to pass children, and then in here we can just render out the children. And now we have the about. Look at that. If we go to home, we have home. Whoop whoop. Nice. Okay, that was easier than I remember it. I don't know why I was so like, oh no, I need to prepare. I need to remember how to do it. Because wasn't that hard, right? Oh no, what is my doggy doing? By the way, if you don't know, I'm babysitting a dog, and that's why I'm watching a little bit sometimes over her. She's in another room. She was very confused. I have 2 doors in this room, and I closed one, which I never close. Or she never saw me close this door, and she's like, what's happening? What's happening? And she left. She didn't like, she was too suspicious. Can you pass them as component? Yeah. So then in app, I would do like this. Oh, that was view? No, what am I doing? Component is gonna be about. Can I do it just like this? No, that didn't work. I think I need to pass it like that, right? Yeah. Yeah, so you can pass it as a component, that's also fine. But, not to jump ahead, but we are gonna be using store, right? And context API, and I think it's gonna be easier. It's gonna be easier if we do it like this. I'm laughing because the doggy just came from a walk. She was running, and now she is like so tired that she was just like walking, and then she fell down in front of the purifier. A little heart. Okay, so yeah, let's bring back the main thing. So you can pass it as a component, but I think this is more readable. Not more readable, it's more fitting more to our future adventures. Let me check if we missed something. So let's maybe go through like some very basic examples. The basic one, which I assume where's the code? Oh, those are really examples. Okay. See, I don't like. If you want to show examples, like why do I need to, for every example, go to like another place? I don't like that. Router switch, router, we have the links, path, children. Oh, okay, so they pass children like this, which is also fine. We didn't do it like that. We're gonna use params later on as well, so that's a good thing to kind of like keep in mind. So what is it? The core of every React router application should be a router component, which we did in our app, right? We have a router and a switch. But they're actually wrapping it here. Why? But they require your server to be configured correctly. Specifically, your web server needs to serve the same page at all URLs that are managed client side. Wait a second, I need to check on the dog. Just a moment. All right, everybody's okay. Everybody's fine. So, hash router. All right, I remember that there's like an issue if you're deploying the website and there's like a difference between the browser router and the hash router. Yeah, hash router does this, which you don't want. So route matchers. There were some things to consider here. So there we go. Important, a route with path / will always match the URL because all URLs begin with a /. So that's why we put this one last of all. Yeah, so that's another thing. Like if, for example, so now as Ashraf said, we should add, not Ashraf, sorry, CodeGas, said that we need to add exact. This way, if we have something like this, it's not gonna work, right? It's gonna error because we have an exact path here. If we would remove that and save it, it would still go to our main URL. So you could do like an exact, and then under it you could do a regular path, and then kind of like have a 404 for everything that doesn't match any of your routes above. So you know what I mean? So the main logic here is that React goes through, hey, I need this URL. Is it this one? No. Okay, then it goes to the next one, the next one, and the next one. And if it doesn't find anything that matches, it's just gonna go to this one, because this one we keep on the bottom. So it will match any URL, right? That it didn't match from anything above. That's why later on when we're gonna have this kind of things, we're gonna have /product/ID, it's important to put this one on top, because if this route would be the first, then we'll straight away go here and it will show like a generic page and not like the product page. Just to keep this in mind, we're gonna be working with that, so you're gonna figure it out later, but something to remember, or to remind me if I forget. Then they have some redirect options, active class names, server rendering we don't have. What about code splitting? Scroll, yeah. So that's also another thing. We could actually like make the thing scroll back to the top. I think that's what it does. But yeah, I think most of it is, we have it. So here is what is the nav link? What's the difference between the nav link and a link? A special version of the link that will add styling attributes to the rendered element when it matches the current URL. All right, so we could use that one in our nav bar, which is this one. Let's do it then. We need to import it from where? From React Router DOM. So import nav link from React Router DOM, perfect. And here are gonna be 3 of them. There we go. And active class name is going to be what? Text yellow. So we can pass any class name to it and it should work like that. And then instead of href, we're gonna have a 2, and our home is just a slash. So save that. And if we go now here, our home is yellow because it's where we are, right? I mean, yeah. So if we go to about, didn't do shit. Why? So the class to give the element when it is active. Do I need to put it to everyone? No. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Oh, okay, so that's another thing. Now, this is gonna be also there because it's technically also matching the slash, right? So let's bring back the exact and see if that solves it. No, it doesn't. Thank you for the reactutes. Thanks, Yanko. Happy they are helpful. Why is the home also yellow? Okay, so if I go home, then I go to about, then I go to search. Home is always there. Why is home always there? So bring back the exact. Maybe I'm just gonna remove it from the home because if you're on the home, you probably know you're on the home, right? Do we even want this active class name? No, I decide we don't want it. It's fine. And no, it's not because I didn't figure it out. I just don't want it. Anyway, what is prompt? Re-exported from core prompt. Memory router. Keeps a history of your URL in memory. Does not read or write the address bar. Useful in tests. Okay. Memory router. Redirect. Pretty self-explanatory, right? Route. So the route component is perhaps the most important component. Yep. Ajit, thanks. Thank you. So you know what I'm thinking? Can we maybe put our... Oh, there is component. I think this is something what I wanted to do. Wait a second. Component is component. Is it? No. Okay. So what I'm thinking is, can we put maybe our navbar? So we have now our main layout. What if we just put our main layout here? So we have the navbar and the footer, and then in between we have this switch. Because then we don't need like the layout stuff, right? We kind of just... And we're gonna have only one layout, which is like, we're always gonna have the navbar, we're always gonna have the footer. Let's try it out, because it's gonna clear things out a little bit here and there. So, how did they do that here? Wait, there was a div, and the div was... There we go. So between the router and the route. In our case, I guess the switch should stay. And here, let's try to stick in the navbar. No, navbar. So from the code along. And then here I want a footer. And there we go. So now we should see double things. Yes. Yes. Let's remove the main. Nice. It worked. There we go. Perfect. The search still doesn't work because we don't have a route for it. Let's go for it. Search is going to be search. Yeah, so now if I go to search, there we go. It worked. Nice. Let me just... The navbar is on all pages. Shouldn't be outside the router. No, so I think the router is like our what is this update happening now? Software update that nobody requested. Thank you very much. Oh no, what is happening? I don't like this. Wait a second. Okay, I think we're fine. So we still need to have a parent element, right? And I guess in order not to have like a fragment, I mean, we could try. Oh no, you cannot add a fragment here. It didn't work. I tried once to add a fragment in the app and it didn't like it. So I think it should be like this. I mean, if we check it how it renders, there is just the div ID root and then you straight away have the nav. So it shouldn't really affect us. We don't add any like additional divs that are not needed. So I think it's okay. I think it's all right. So, as I said, nothing is set in stone, and now we removed our layout. Okay. So, layout, goodbye. Move to trash. Beautiful. Okay, so I expected actually the routing to be a little bit more complex, but I guess they are gonna start being a little bit complex once we start adding like personalized items, or maybe not. Maybe it's all just like me remembering. Maybe I was much less experienced back then when I did that before. So yeah, let's see how it works. Look, the doggy's coming. Why are you sad? Why are you so sad? And the tail is there. Sorry, last bits of coffee. Hey Natalia, how are you doing? Thank you for joining. Cutie, yeah. Okay, I need not to get distracted and not to like continue watching her. Anyway, we did our route. We have the navbar, we have our switch, we have 3 routes for now, and we have the footer. So I would say let's start adding some things. Decided to see what are you doing on the streams. Yeah, I'm just chatting a lot. Chatting, coding, looking at doggy. But yeah, just kind of like a chit-chatting. That's why I like it so much. Hey Kalyani, happy Friday. Happy to see you here. You're early, right? Everybody starts like joining around 7, so I guess maybe I shouldn't start streaming earlier. Who knows? Also, I see like some things like popping up in the chat, but then not in my chat, so I'm not sure if I see it or not. I think I see something. Natalia, you said, but I think that like, does YouTube restrict now emojis? Because I see it on the screen, but I don't see it in the chat. But anyway. Yeah, no, she's sleeping. Okay, we can continue. What did I want to do? Right, I want to now create the page. I have a day of commissioning on the factory, so I smell like fish and can't wait to have a cocktail. Well, it sounds like about right on Friday, right? You can now forget all the fishiness and just have a very chill, nice Friday and a very easy weekend, I hope. Hopefully no bureaucracy is gonna drill in our minds and we will just be able to forget it for at least 2 days. Kalani says it's 10 p.m. in India. Yeah, I know, it's a little bit later. But maybe, but that's why I said 7 my time. Amen, yeah. So, oh, by the way, we're doing like a makeup app e-commerce kind of thing. Even though my audience is like 99% male, but nobody minded, which I salute you, because those are like stereotypes from the past and we can all do makeup, right? So happy to see that we're very open-minded on here. Then I still want to do this part because I think we still don't have it. Not I think, I know we still don't have it. So let's go to our, or hello indecisiveness, it's back in the navbar, right? So since we're still not done with things, let's maybe put this into a component. I think this should be in a component. If you hear snoring noises, that's not me, that's the dog. Just in case you start like questioning, what am I doing here? So create a component. Nav links, I guess, for, you know, for being very descriptive what it is. Nav links.css and .js. Cool, so now what we're gonna have in these nav links is gonna be all of this. So cut it out from here and for now, paste it here. Of course, we're not gonna be using that only. Cut this one out, import it right here. And as you can see, it complains because it wants like a parent element because we're not allowed to have just like children running around without any parent. So, see, this is repetitive, right? It's very repetitive. The classes are the same. The only difference is this thing as well as the path. So my favorite, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do const links. It's gonna be an array of objects, and in one object we're gonna have a path as well as the name. And the first one is gonna be a slash, and the name of it is gonna be home. And then we're gonna have slash search, and here it's gonna be search. It's very simple in terms of like, it's nothing like overly sophisticated, but it helps you not to repeat stuff, you know? So links.map, what is this? I don't like when like Visual Studio Code suddenly puts you like massive prompts where you don't even see what you're coding. So then you have the link and the index. You don't have to use the index, but since we're gonna need to have a key, because that's how React loops work, you need to specify a key, then we're gonna do that. Right, key, and the key is gonna be, I usually like to like construct things. So I already mentioned that in another stream, that if you're just gonna be using just index, then maybe not the best. So let's do link dot name and slash index. Leinon, hi. Hi, I'm new here. Decided to hop to learn some just at the second stage of recruitment for intern. So any knowledge will be helpful. Yay, welcome. Happy to see you here. Come join. We're doing like, I don't know, React. You probably know by the title what we're doing here, but feel free to ask any questions. There are no stupid questions. We're very supportive here. We're all answering, helping each other. So hope you stay. And that's the key that I constructed. I usually like to do it like as I said, like a name or maybe like a title, whatever you're using, some string and an index. Then our two is going to be the link dot path, right? And this one is gonna be link dot name. And this way, you don't need all of this repetitive code. You can just have it as a loop. So if we go to our React page, there we go. It all works. It's all the same as before. There we go. Sometimes you can actually have this outside of the component because that's kind of like static information that doesn't need to be there. And if I do it like that, then I do like to put it as capital letters. I have no idea where this came from to my practice, but it's kind of like in my head, it kind of indicates that this is some static information or a static element that is never going to be changed, and I'm using it for some copy, text, or something like that. I don't know if it makes sense, but why not? Do you like that, or would you prefer to keep it lowercase? I'm up for anything, really. I'm not picky. Because then, well, we already spoke about it, right? My what's the name of it? Like the perfectionism really comes to play and goes wild on these ones. So I'm not sure if I should let myself go on it. Maybe it's better if I stick to like simple things, but I don't know. Let me know if you prefer, or if you actually code like that as well. I don't know. I remember there was once a feature at work that the tech lead, well, he's now a tech lead, he was like, you do know you don't have to write it in capital letters. And I'm like, yes, I know, but it's kind of like, I don't know, the whole file became capitalized. I really got carried away, I know. For now I know just some basics, didn't look at route yet. Well, then you're just in time. We just did, let me show you. Where's the app? So we just took like code from reactrouter.com about like route and switch and everything. Between the switch, we put our navbar and a footer, and then we defined like the 3 routes that we have now, and just like put the components which to render there. So it's very, I wouldn't say that we went very deep into that, and that's kind of like the state where we're at now. It's a very boilerplate code at the moment. We didn't adjust anything necessarily for us, except of sticking in a navbar and a footer in between them. You okay? You okay? And yeah, and now we're in our navbar trying to write the nav links. It's funny again that I said, yay, it works, nothing changes, because I didn't save the navbar file, so how would I know that something changed and something works? That's also another trap that I fall into sometimes, and I'm like, yeah, stuff works, and I'm like, what works, Daniela? What works? What did you do that it works? Nothing. What did you change? Nothing. Failed to compile. Love it. Why? Because this is nav links. Yeah. No, that's a navbar. Where am I? Nav links. Why did you fail to compile? Can't resolve nav links. Why? So nav links. Interesting. Why? So in components in the navbar, it says that it cannot find our nav links. And I wonder why. So if we would add the nav links like this, it would find them? No? Huh? Expected a string or a class function but got undefined. Interesting. What did I do wrong? Navlinks.gs6 navlinks what? Okay, let's reset the server. Is that one of those things? Really? Check out the render method of navbar. Navlinks. We have an issue with navlinks. Does anybody see why? Oh my god, I have like flashbacks to the grid. Navlinks. I'm exporting here as a default, then I go to the JS. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. It needs to be an index. No. Yeah, cool. So now it doesn't know about this one because now it's like this. Yeah. Did it work though? Let me remove this text small to see if it works. Yeah, no. Wait a second, need to check the dog again. Just a sec. All good, she's just keeping guard. So, not really sure what's happening. Why is it, oh, okay, because this one is lowercase. Wait a second, if I remove this, yeah, okay, it works. So I'm gonna remove this being lowercase because now I can just keep it here, lowercase. Because in reality, the only lowercase thing that we're gonna have is just gonna be those links. So let's keep it under control in the right place. Okay, I'm not a fan of this capitalization right now. I think it's a little bit out of place, so let's just keep it links. Since you didn't express any strong opinion about it, I'll just keep it like that. Cool, so we have our links, and now whenever we click on home, about, search, you see this is our element that changes. Got it to work. Nice. Next. And that was fast. Newbie question, I believe, but why your comments are in brackets? So in React, I think you cannot do like this. You have to do it like that. That's the JS6 syntax. If you want to do a comment outside of the component, you can do it like this. But if you're inside of the components or inside of the function, then you have to do it in JS6 syntax. They don't recognize the // I actually, like, in my mind, I don't even write them by myself anymore. I just press command and a slash, and it just adds the command according to the syntax that is acceptable. So, let's maybe move these ones, yeah, the icons into their own folders. So I would suggest that we do the same way as we did in our previous project, where we did the dashy dash, where we had a main component icon, and that one was kind of like our little library of components. So, or maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, right, never mind. I commented before the J6, so it is the just // Yeah, exactly. No worries. I mean, you would see easy by the error that it starts throwing you. You'll figure out that something is not working there. Or you'll suddenly see like a // in your template. You know what? I decided we're not gonna do it like in the previous challenge. Welcome to another Indecisive Friday. If you're new here, hi. So heart, capital letter, because components start with capital letters. Heart icon, or just, yeah, heart icon, because we're gonna import it. Should be clear what we're importing. RCC is gonna be heart icon, and then here we're gonna have our SVG. Cool. And now the stroke is actually gonna be a prop. So in here we're gonna pass current color, or actually I think we should pass color, not current color, right? Why to pass current? Hi, 224 coding. How you doing? Save that. And then we can also copy this file and paste it. And this is gonna be our cart icon. Use rough. What's that? There we go. This is our cart. Copy that and put it in here. Save it, and here as well we're gonna have color. And yes, it hurts my eyes that it's a color like this and not a color, right, like this. But you know, we're coding in American English, so to use React 17 without import React. I still don't understand. And random question, but do you know, like, pages or so, where can I practice my skill trying to copy imitate them? Like any auto generator or anything? Do you use ESLint? Are those two separate questions, or? So usually yes, I use ESLint, but I don't think I added it in this project. I use Prettier in this one. Where's that? Prettier RC. It's also an extension for, I'm using Visual Studio Code, so there's an extension for that, and that's the config file for it. What do you mean about pages where I can practice my skill trying to copy imitate them? You mean like clone UIs? I have videos about clone UIs. if that's what you mean. I think there is also another one which is like front-end challenges or something like that, I heard. Yeah, two separate ones. Sorry, 200 words in one message, so try to short the message. No worries, you can like, you know, you can just like write them one by one. I'm in no rush. I can answer all of them. Okay, so this is a card icon. Let's change the name. Card icon. I'm gonna put down the table a little bit. That's like another thing. I bought like a standing desk and I'm not really using it. Well, okay, I'm using it for a standing as well, but oftentimes I just change the level where the desk stops or starts in order like to sit properly or to sit more sluggish. So that's another benefit of standing desks, which are not standing. Or height adjustable desks, right? Will be the right term for that. Okay, so now I want to use those icons. Oh yeah, front-end challenges or anything like that I meant. I know there is a lot for CSS, but could not find ones for React. Yeah. So, I mean, the one that I always keep on referring to is Wes Boss. I personally like all his courses. I think I did probably almost all of them. He has a React course. They are not for free, you need to pay for them. So I don't know what's your budget. But apart from that, Free Code Camp has a React chapter, I think. Yeah, so you could check that one out. Or stay here. I also have, I think, 2 for sure videos by now about React. So yeah. Oh cool, gotta check out how to set up the ESLint. It is requirement for some jobs, yet studying myself, I never used it. Oh really? Is it like a requirement to know ESLint? For juniors positions? Do you mind sharing in which country you're applying to jobs? I'm interested like in which job market is requiring knowing ESLint. I mean, ESLint at the end of the day is just a config that most likely, if a junior joins the team, it's already going to be configured. And the only thing that you need to know is just how to save a file and then the ESLint works. So I'm not really sure. At least for ones I applied. Yeah, but still. So it was not like one, right? It was several ones. Or maybe they just ran out of requirements and they're just like, let the candidate know ESLint. I just wonder how deep do they expect the candidate to know ESLint? Poland. Interesting. Okay. I really wonder, like, to which depth do they expect to know ESLint? But anyhow, thanks for sharing. Interesting knowledge or interesting experience. Okay, so I wanted to use the icons. So let's do that. I want to use heart icon and cart icon. Yeah, I saw it in must-have requirements, and so the Git. I'm curious what's the Git skills needed, you know? I think it's because some companies still use ESLint. Yeah, I mean, companies for sure use ESLint, but it's just, as I said, it's just like, I don't know, like, so ESLint is just a file like this, where you just have a configuration, and if you're a junior, chances are that there is already a project to work on, and if not, it's just like you're finding somewhere a file and copying it into your project, so I'm not sure what's like the knowledge here about. I don't know. And the Git skills are important because you're going to be working in a repository where several people are going to be working, or at least one more, I guess, or maybe none, but still you need to have your code somewhere, so you need to push it to GitHub, GitLab, Gitbucket, anything that the company uses. And yeah, you need to like know how to do a git pull, git push, Ideally git merge, git commit, git add. So like very, very, very basic commands. Know how to do a pull request. I think those would be the very basics to know. And the rest, you're not really using them that much daily, so Google is always there. But git add, git commit, git push, git status is good, git branch, git stash apply, git merge. Yeah, those ones. I'm using GitHub for personal use, like basic commits and repositories, but as we all know, using it for personal uses is usually the minimum. Yeah, but that's kind of like enough. You could try out, like play around with creating branches and creating pull requests. But seriously, like it's not, I once needed to use like it's nothing sophisticated, like too much. I think Git can get very advanced, but I had to like find a commit and revert the branch to it and then like do like a hard reset. But this is all coming from Google, you know? Still was nervous doing it because I didn't want to screw it up. But yeah. MD Nazmold, thank you for subscribing. I'm always like, I'm reaching like almost 600. That's so cool. So many people. Thank you. So, navbar. We have the icons. Add colors to icons. Oh, it disappeared. Okay. So, how can I use Tailwind CSS colors as a color? Okay, I got replied like a week ago. They sent me a recruitment task. I did it in like 80% plus. Couldn't do one thing in React that was additional thing. So I'm hoping to get this job. Yay, good luck. Fingers crossed. 80% is good. And if you're gonna have a technical interview with them later on, like a coding challenge review, for sure prepare what you have coded, prepare what you would be doing better, or if you would have more time, what you would focus on. So really, like if they open the code in front of you, be sure that you know the code that you wrote, or at least know to navigate there and why you did something or why you didn't, you know. That's as a tip, it's important. So if I don't pass current color, wait a second. So where did I take the icons? I took them from here. It's hero icons, and that's coming from by the makers of Tailwind CSS. So Tailwind CSS refers to this icon collection and says use those. That's what we did. I copied the heart. There we go, this one, the JSX, and then I pasted it. I wonder why it was, where is it, the icons, this one. So if I keep it as like current color, then it was fine, but current color doesn't mean anything, does it? What does it transpile to? Stroke, current color. So what is current color? Element.style. Where does this value come from? Is this one of our values? Wait a second, let's check. So we have this one. It is? How does it do it? Wait a second, how did it do it? How did you do it? How did that happen? So we have our color, we have our dark. Wait a second. 0C, 0A, 0B. This is this color. How did it know that that's what we want? We didn't specify anywhere that this is our main color. Did we? Hey Sasha! Hello, hello! How you doing? You missed the doggy. She was here and now she left. She has her business in another room. She's like busy barking at the neighbors. Yeah, I googled some stuff and followed up tutorials to do it, so gotta learn what I did there. Yeah, for sure, be prepared, because otherwise, like, it's fine not to know how to do something and then figuring out. That's kind of like part of the job, right? It's like problem solving. But if you cannot later on explain it and you cannot review it yourself, then that's gonna be, let me tell you, if you will be able to do that, that's gonna be extra points for you and important points. I couldn't do that on click on image, it zoomed, scale 2 or anything, and click again, it zoomed out. I mean, it was an easy part, but not being able to zoom the other image when the first one was thing I had struggled with. Yeah, but that's okay, you know? Maybe you can still Google how to do it before the interview starts, and then you can be like, oh, I actually tried it out, maybe I could do it like this. And ask their opinion if your direction is right. That could be a thing. Hey, Leinon, thank you for subscribing. That's the same person that I'm talking to, okay. Nice, thanks. Sasha says, well, we will wait for Doggy to come back. Yeah, she has her own schedule, right? I cannot interrupt her. Where is she? Like, I see her in my reflection. No, I don't see her now, but she's somewhere in the other room. It's okay. There's like a bigger window there where you can see all the neighbors, and she's like on guard. Like every time somebody opens a window, she's like, what you do? Close your window. She's a true Paw Patroller. You know Paw Patrol? I actually put that for her on TV, so we watch it sometimes. This is Paw Patrol. Anyway, back to our color pickle. So, color pickle, which is true because we are in quite of a pickle now. I have no idea how we managed to make this as our main color for our icon. This is when developers say it's magic, but I do want to understand it. So I have here a stroke that says current color, because I copied it from this library, which is like Tailwind CSS based. And somehow it understands that current color should be this. And that's a little bit like, I'm getting suspicious. Like, where is that link? How did that happen? Is that because I put it here? So, if I put here text yellow, would the icon change? Yeah, I did. Okay, mystery solved, fine. Not as sophisticated as I thought, but it's good to know that you don't need to actually pass it as a prop. If you don't want to override it. Fine. Works with me. Let me put this and this, save it, and this one is, one second, I'll get to the message. Current color. Yeah, okay. I'm not mad at it. I'm pretty happy with it, I would say. Although it would be nice to kind of like change stuff, right? So let's Google that. Hero icons, current color. Oh wow, this is something that Bootstrap doesn't have. Stroke current. What? I really like Tailwind right now. I really, really, really like it. Oh, that's really cool. Because seriously, those nitty-gritty things are the worst. Yeah, I had a ton of ideas, but none worked, sadly. Gotta work on it later. Yeah. Oh, also, if you don't manage to kind of like solve it and kind of like present an idea, still tell them how you tried it, because that's also a very important point, that you did try it, it just didn't work. And if you even say that you did it with different things, then that's like massive points. So absolutely always share what was your kind of like process going through that, because this shows that you tried, you know, that you wanted to do it, but it's not that you just like, it didn't work, bye. You know, you tried several times. So definitely mention that. That's just like as a tip. I was doing some interviews earlier the week or last week, I don't remember, and it was pretty sad when candidates didn't know their code. Yeah. Oh, and if so, they may help me find a solution then, huh? Yeah, exactly. So it really, like, even if the interview doesn't go well or something, or even if you don't end up working for that company, you are probably gonna have a solution on how to do that. So that's already a win. Not like the biggest win, but still a win, right? You learn from anything you do. Okay, so I'm really liking this thing. Oops, you stressed me there. Why? No. It's good, just prepare for your code, like just know what you did. Let's put it this way, if I'm gonna share my screen, we were in an interview, if I'm gonna share my screen and you need like to understand what your function is doing, which you wrote a day ago, it's a not complicated function. I mean, look, if you check your code and you know what your code is doing, at least briefly, you don't need 5 minutes to catch up on your code, right? Let's put it like that. So I'm happy about this SVG. This made my day, really. But it's good that we dug into it, and dig into it. Dig doesn't have a past form, right? It's always dig. I'm still like very excited about this. I don't know how that happened. Or that's not true. I do know now, but I'm very excited that it happened. Yeah, first recruitment though, so I'm hella stressed. No, just like be natural, just be mature, and it's gonna go well. And also be sure to understand if the company is for you, because it's not only, that's like super stereotypical to say, but it's not only they interviewing you, but it's also you interviewing them. But it's true. Don't be afraid to say no to opportunities that don't align with you. Although I think as a junior it's very hard to do, but if it comes to an extreme where it's really going against you, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life, but just take care of yourself. So, can we finally do the about page, or like the home page with the thing? So we put our heart icon in here. We have our cart icon here. Yeah, close. Navbar. So we can remove this because we have it nicely. Yeah, though I'm student right now, so any company that's gonna teach me some and allow me to continue study seems like a good deal. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so I don't need to, so first I had these commands because it was just like SVG and it was not really clear what's what. But look, with components, the code is so tiny now, it's so beautiful. And we can remove this return because we're not gonna have any JavaScript there, like looks like. And that's it, our tiny navbar is done. Cool. Let's now move to home. Yeah. So the page is home. And we need to make it look like this. So first we have here a banner. We're not gonna do a carousel. Are we? I don't know. The CSS Tailwind has a carousel? What about the carousel? No. See, that's the thing, like Bootstrap has carousels because Bootstrap is component based. Pretty code is the dream of every programmer, lol. Yeah, not only pretty, it's just consistent and non-repetitive, easy to read, easy to debug. I guess that would be the priorities. Hey MD Nazmul Hassan, I've been learning Tailwind CSS for the last few days. It's really awesome. Yeah, it is, right? I'm getting to know it and it's pretty awesome. The only thing is that I need to compare it with Bootstrap, right? Because Bootstrap is like my bestie. If I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna do components, there's carousel, you see? So you can have like this stuff, or with the dots, like this stuff, you know, like that. And Tailwind CSS doesn't have that, which means that we're not gonna have that in general because I don't want to build a carousel. I'm not in for that. It doesn't matter. So let's build just a component. We're gonna call it banner. Right? Right. So if we go now here, it's gonna error because we cannot find it. And we're gonna create our component, new file, banner. What did I do? New folder. I want a new folder, banner. Oh, file or folder already exists. Yes. Where are you? I just created you. There you go. Delete. Move to trash. Banner. Why won't you add Bootstrap then and use it from there? Because then it's gonna be just too. So Bootstrap is a styling and component CSS library, right? If we're already using Tailwind CSS, to add Bootstrap just for a carousel is too much. You could use like npm packages that offer a carousel. I think there is a package called Slick to use that. So I would not load a whole Bootstrap just in order to use one component of them. There are like other isolated packages that can solve that. But I have no interest in that right now. Like we're here to work with the API, with like JavaScript stuff and everything. So the banner is just like just more of a layout thing rather than anything helpful for us. So let's keep it like that. At least that's what I think of it. Okay, thanks. What's bad about adding Bootstrap only for one component? I don't think it's bad, Jordan. I think it's just loading a lot. So does it slow it down? Like, yeah, I want to say, I mean, the more packages you load to your project, the more they need to load. And as I said, because we are using already Tailwind CSS, I don't think that loading Bootstrap just to use like JavaScript component is a good solution, because that's not what Bootstrap is for. Bootstrap is a styling library that then also offers you like some JavaScript components. but it's not like their main thing, right? If you want like a carousel.js library, you much rather just import one of, like, there you go, you have a Spiper, you have carousel, you have Slick, all carousel, you have item slider, blue imp gallery. So there are many other options that can solve the deal without needing to load the whole Bootstrap library. You know, it's like, no, I would suggest to avoid loading something that you're not gonna be using entirely. Like, also, if you're using Bootstrap, doesn't mean that you're gonna use all the components there. But if you're gonna use like it for styling and maybe for some components here and there, then that's justifiable. But if you're using one styling library and then you're loading another styling library for just a JavaScript component, which you can just load by having other package, then I would say do that. Okay, thank you very much. No problem. Thanks for asking. So we were creating the banner, and now we need to create banner.jsx. Hello, what are you doing? Come here. Come say hi. Come. Come. Come here. Elena. Uniqua. Uniqua. Well, no, she escaped. I'm not gonna come with you. I'm busy. Come here. Come. She's a little bit suspicious. So she's like, what do you want? Why are you at the computer again? So now she's sitting on the floor. Later on, she's gonna move to the couch, I think. Okay, I gotta go, but let you sub, so gonna check your videos or next live when it's up. Thanks, Leinon. See you next time, and good luck at your interviews. Fingers crossed. So we have the banner. Save it. And some styling. We're gonna need some styling. Some serious styling. Or maybe not. Maybe Tailwind CSS is gonna do everything for us. So let's see. Good girl. She always gives me like those puppy eyes, like, are you done? Not gonna be done. But hey, I took time off to be with her in like 1 week. I'm gonna have 2 weeks fully for her. It's gonna be a blast. She's the best. She is super kind and very loving and everything. So I feel bad just like streaming now, not spending time with her, but it's okay. Illegal operation. Oh no, what did I do? I was talking too much, huh? So what did I do of a like illegal thing here? Oh my, what did I do? Banner. Like illegal sounds very strong, right? My cat is mewing like mad outside the door, but I can't let him in. Oh no! You don't let him in your workplace? It's funny because, so I mentioned before, there are like 2 doors in this room. I closed one in order like not to have noise when my partner comes in and when she meets him. No, there's like a second door right next to it, but she's crying at the closed door right now. Wait a second, I need to open it. So dramatic, yeah. It's like all doors must be open. The inspection must be clear. There you are. Huh? Go to the couch. Go. Go. Okay, now it's gonna be games. Just a second. Come here. Vieni qua. Come. Elena. I think it's attention games, okay. Yeah, I have too many wires and bits and pieces on the ground. Might get all chewed up. Yeah, probably, right? Especially as a kitten, he's probably like figuring things out and like his teeth are growing, so poor little boy is not allowed in the room. Okay, why is it illegal? This is like, I never saw it. I steer, so search components banner is illegal. What do you mean? What did I do again? I have no idea. Illegal operation on a directory. Read. Illegal operation on a directory. What? Are you not allowed to call a directory a banner? Main banner. Hailey. Hailey. That cannot be the case, right? You're not allowed to code something banner? What do you want? You want a walkie? Huh? Come. Let me check if she has water. And not allowed to call things banner since when? Weird, right? Oh my god, is banner reserved? So weird. Yeah, I don't know. Banner reserved word React. Maybe just a reserved word? Yeah, okay. JS? That's so weird. I don't see it anywhere, but it was illegal operation. I have no idea. Okay, the doggy, I think, needs a quick walkie. So how about I'm gonna take her for a walk and I'm gonna meet you in 15 minutes. So it's gonna be 8 p.m. for me. And we're gonna continue because otherwise she's gonna continue crying and I don't want her to hold all her things inside. Because then we can just like continue and code together. Okay, so let me drop a message in the chat. I'm gonna be back in 15 minutes. Meet you in at 8 p.m. CST. I'll go check on my dramatic answer. Okay, deal. See you in a bit. Cool. Awesome. Thank you. I'm gonna put you another screen. Oh, there she is. Look at her. There she is. She came to judge all of us. Like, so what are we doing here that we're not doing a walkie right now? Yes. Wait, I can put it bigger so you can see her. There she is. She's super judgmental right now. Lady. Hoodies. Okay. Okay, so walkie, I'll meet you in 15 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna leave you like a screen. Yeah, not impressed at all. She's like, what? What are you watching your screen again? Okay, I'm gonna go. I can continue chatting, and that's probably not good for her. So 15 minutes. See ya. Oh, now she lays down. No, I'm gonna bring her up. 15 minutes. See ya. Hello! Whew, it's so hot outside. I was like rushing, and I think she was feeling it. She was like, let's go, faster, faster, you have a stream. But I also had to do my business. So, anyway, we're back. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate it a lot. And now we can continue doing stuff. So, I hope the music was not too interruptive. Let me do it a little bit lower. and also my max noise in general. Because I remember like previously when like there's this alert that somebody has subscribed, like there is this cat, and it has been like super loud, and I got scared previously. So I was like, let's maybe be a little bit more cautious with that. So let me unpin the message because we're back from the doggy walk. Cool, we're back. Okay, so I still don't know, and it's still a mystery to me why banner was not allowed to be used as a word for a component in a folder. Did anybody like check it? I have no idea, but it was like super awkward. Something like, what was it, like not allowed to write, or violation or something like that. So poor doggy, she's now trying to figure out what to do. She played a lot with the ball today, so she's alright. Anyway, she might gonna take another nap, because that's the life of a doggy. You can take as many naps as you want. Which I did today by mistake. I fell asleep right next to her during working hours. So I had a tiny power nap. That's why I was also like streaming a little bit later. Anyway, still a mystery about the banner reserved word, but fine. You learn something new every day, right? So what do we want to do next? We have our routing, our very basic routing, which is home, search, and about. And now in the home, we wanted to create the main banner. So hopefully, as more content we create, the more like our footer is gonna be pushed down, and it's not gonna be weird looking like now. So in order to start with it, we need to have an image. So it's kind of like we did in the Netflix thing, right? Where we had like the hero banner, or like the billboard they call it. And then here we had some text. No, it was actually not the billboard. Well, Netflix also does it. I think every major website does it, or any website does it right now. It's a pretty common thing now. Maybe it's just like the style that everybody's following. I don't know. So let's put some lorem ipsum there. So where's our main banner? There we go. I'm gonna also rename that CSS part to main banner, because who knows? And my mic needs to go a little bit higher. Otherwise I feel like I'm hitting you all the time. So now it's again, you know, like when you open a new file and you have a new component and you're just like, where do I start? So I guess it's time to figure out what Tailwind also offers us. So let's go, and I want to find out about maybe headings. Heading, header, default class, no. Yeah, font size, right? What about the font size? So it's just like this. What's a text base? Text base is the regular one, I assume. Okay. Okay, so what are we gonna write there? We're gonna write, we can just copy that. So it's gonna be a div, most likely, because we're gonna need to flex it. We're gonna have on one side our thingy, and then on the other side we're gonna have our image, right? So we need to kind of like, there is Doggy. Doggy is back. Now she's happy and she can sleep. Very good. So This component, maybe it's gonna be banner copy. Anyway, we'll split it in the components later on, right? First, let's start with an H1, because for SEO reasons, you should have at least one H1 on the page, but not more. I don't know why I said at least one. You should have only one H1 tag on the page. Also for screen readers, I assume, I don't know too much about screen readers, but I guess it's helpful when there is like a main title that the screen reader can read to the person who is using it, and to kind of like set the focus that, hey, that's what's the main thing is about here. So let's go. The new lineup you'll swear by for dullness, dryness, and okay. I don't like this. The React project with API using Axios, Tailwind CSS, and what else? And React router that you'll swear by for dullness, dryness, and breakout. You'll code and your code along and have fun with. So, very nice, right? Class name is gonna be text x. Let's do maybe 3XL, and let's see how it looks like. Might be too big, right? But we'll figure that later. So let me put that to the end. Or maybe I should put it actually, I should pin it, and I should pin it to the very start. So this way I know that this is always my tab. Okay. So clearly right now it looks like nothing good. But where is our example? This is the example? Yeah, let's move that here. So next I wanna first put it in a div, right? Because I'm gonna have one side and another side. In the first side, I'm gonna have the H1, and then I'm gonna have a paragraph where I'm gonna just grab a lorem ipsum, ipsum. Let's take a fun one. Generator funny, to shake up your design. Pirate, cupcake, cheese, philorama, ipsum, office ipsum. Let's go with office. Okay, productive delivery. Let's do. Okay, I'm not gonna read that out loud, but we just need one paragraph. We actually don't need too much. Yeah, that's even too much. So, reach out, tribal knowledge, currying favor. The last person we talked to said this would be ready. Can you slack it to me? Yet it just needs more cowbell. That's kind of like what Masalska always says, right? Julia Masalska. She's like, can you make it pop? She doesn't say that. She's like, was making jokes about what clients say. So we just need like this, like that. And if we go now to our React, yeah, you can use Emmet lorem. Oh, really? Tarek, awesome. That's super cool. I don't know why I still Google for lorem. Very nice. Thanks for the tip. Okay, now I know that this one needs to be another, what was that? Font Krona? She's hiding now. Now you can only see her tail. And if you're wondering who I'm talking about the dog behind me. Yeah, cool. And then this one needs to be class name text tiny or x. Yeah, sometimes it glitches. Text. Why you don't offer me stuff? XS? Might be too much. SM? Yeah, that's okay. Cool. Now let's add another div where, or actually, if we check it, so yeah, okay, we also have a button. So what I was thinking about is that we might just, like maybe instead of adding another div, which is gonna be our side with the image, maybe we could just add an image and we don't need a div, but we do have this yellow element here with a price. We're not gonna have a price. I mean, we can put $3.99 per piece, which is gonna refer to our React project, and kind of like put like here something. Want to do that? I think that's okay, right? So, there. You can also do lorem 15, lorem 100 for having exactly 15 or 100 words. Oh, okay, cool. That's the number that you were referring to, right? So image, and now for the image, let's find in pixels. Are you like pixels? Oh, it already goes to leaves. I want something with like PNG. The lag is a bit worse today. Oh, really? Of the stream or of the Tailwind CSS. I think it's actually okay, no? I mean, it's kind of like the longer I stream, the bigger the frames, the difference in them becomes. So can I have like a PNG? PNG image. That doesn't look to me like a PNG. Okay, I want leaf. Green leaf. The stream, maybe it's my internet. Maybe. No, but I do notice that the longer I stream, the longer the delay is. Because I guess it kind of like tries to catch up with sometimes that it skips frames because, you know, my internet is also not perfect. And it just like, it doesn't jump to the place where it stopped. Like it doesn't jump ahead, that's what I meant. So what image are we gonna be using? This one looks okay, but it's cut, so no. This one is okay, but it's not according to our colors. Damn. Try PNG tree. I think they just named something PNG just like for the search engine stuff to like pop up, but I don't think that actually means PNG. Which is a pity. Well, this one is looking bigger. Maybe more. Come on, I just want like a little bit of a leaf that is not being cut. Is that too much to ask? You know what? Let's take this for now. Gonna open it in another browser because otherwise it's gonna open the whole screen. So I'm gonna download it in large. And I'm gonna save it in our project, which I'm not gonna show you on the screen because that's kind of like my whole folder repositories and you don't need to know those things. So I'll show you in a second where I'm saving it. Okay, so I saved it here in our main banner. We have our leaf, which is this. So now we can import it. Import image, banner image from, you could actually have like an asset folder inside of here, but you don't have to. So now we're gonna have this beauty here. Toothbrush and a paste on top of a green leaf. Lane. Cool. So there we go. I'm probably gonna change our thing later on. I'm probably gonna like create a special asset for that, but not right now. Oh, Tarek, you deleted the message. I didn't manage to see it. Okay, so now we need to make out of this. So disregard that our image doesn't have pure white font background. I said font because in Russian, font means background. I guess, you know, sometimes the different languages come out of me. It's unpredictable. So let's add display flags. I like how sometimes my announcements time together with the music for a more dramatic effect. There we go, very nice. Okay. Very dramatic voice as well. Okay, so first of all, what we don't have is I think that this thing needs to have a margin bottom. So margin bottom 4. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I added a dot at the end. I don't like adding dots at the end of sentences on banners. I don't know. Yeah. Then maybe it's too long. Like this. And then close that. Like this. Or I remove that, yeah. This is just like checking how much content we need here or not. Cool. So now we have sort of like an understanding of what's happening here. Now, what are the classes that Tailwind CSS offers us with images? Not background, image. Class inline. Object fit, right? This is probably what we want. Object is gonna stretch. Object none. Scale down. Interesting. Let me check what those do because it's I don't work usually with object fit, but I think it has really great properties. So that didn't do much for us, did it? I think that's when you have a parent with an image inside. Yeah. So the sizes to the parent. Let me close those things. Object scale down. Why wasn't that offered? Didn't do anything for us. Do we have to write the width? Display elements content container to fit its container if necessary. On the other hand, I think it's actually already fit in our container. That's why it didn't do anything. Those are just customizing. Backgrounds, borders, effects, filters, nice. Tables, transitions, ooh, wow. That would be cool to use like animation here. SVG, accessibility, and typography. What about aspect ratio? What is up, guys? Doggy needs to... No, Doggy already came back. Aspect. Yeah, so I want like the image to be scaling down, and I guess for that I need to give it like, I mean it's already scaling down, so what do I want from it? What do I want from it? I guess that's what I need to ask first. How can I know if my internet is stable? I have no idea. Probably if it works, then it works. I don't know. Do you do desktop first or mobile first for your job? I always do. So that's the thing. In my job, we have different applications for different screens. So I don't really do, like, there's one repository for desktop, there's another repository for mobile. And we have separate departments and separate teams responsible for that. And then but I do have one repository where I have a responsive app, and that one I usually do the desktop first, unless I need to like do specific cases for that. But it's just a habit of mine. I do desktop first. Yeah. What do I need to type on CMD to check if your internet is stable? I have no idea. You can Google that. That's not my expertise area, not my area of expertise. Have you had a moment where you couldn't deliver a task on time? I mean, yes and no. I think while approaching closer to the deadline, you had to cut corners, and then together like with product managers or with like my managers or with the seniors, we were deciding which corners are okay to cut, or if maybe we need to I don't know, maybe if we can push the deadline. But from what I remember, like, yeah, no, there was nothing like super strict that I had to do. And we didn't? Did we? No. In my current job, for sure not. I'm trying to think about the previous job. Oh, there was once when I was working with a client, and I think I told you, right, that it was like, this feature need to go, that too, and this too. Yeah, because so like sometimes it depends what's the goal of the website. Do you need to have your first website? So like I was saying, with that client that I had, we agreed on a deadline, let's say like 15th of October. And that was actually the time when I was in Japan, and I was also coding for that client, and I was between jobs. So I was like, okay, until the 15th of October, I'm gonna be back, and I'm gonna manage that. Until while being in Japan on my holidays / work, I receive a message saying like, oh no, we need to like make it like put it live tomorrow. And the reason for that, because they had like an event, and in that event they would talk about the website, so they had to point the users somewhere. So luckily I was already mostly prepared. There was just one thing that I don't remember. There was like a chart missing, but we decided to let that one go and launch it like this. And then we continued to work with that and created like the further things that were missing. So that was kind of like a thing. But oh, and also there was another part where I was working in another company, and the deadlines were just unrealistic, like at all. Like I don't know who was like creating them for who. Like the amount of developers were shrinking by the second, and the tasks were increasing, and the deadlines were shortening. So that's for scheduling, not the dev fault though. Yeah, no. I cannot say that I had any experience where... Hey Devil Zoo, thanks for subscribing. I cannot say that I had any like experience where I could not deliver on time necessarily. At least not due to me not being able to do that. I don't know, maybe I didn't have that because I'm in constant communication with the people that I work with, and I share the progress, and we align on deadlines and on estimations, and yeah, maybe that's why. I don't know. And in the other company where the deadlines were not realistic, it was just like nobody were even taking like the deadlines seriously anymore because they didn't mean anything. It was just like somebody decided that this needs to be at this point. I was just like... I was the one like sitting on Fridays at the end of the day, alone in the office, trying to make it go live by myself. Eventually. In the beginning I had like my colleagues with me, but then they left. But yeah, and there was absolutely no change. You know, if it would go live on Friday, or if it would go live on Monday, or if it would go live in 2 weeks. So eventually you're kind of like, what's this deadline is for? So a very like artificial deadline. Okay, this image I wanna... So it does shrink automatically. I assume that there's like some image and video thing going on from Tailwind CSS, but maybe right now I don't like it because it's like everywhere. What if I give it like a margin? Would I like it more? Yeah, I think I like that more. I'm gonna give it a margin of 2 and a padding. Yeah, a padding of, well, that's a little bit too much, or is it? What's a padding 14? It's 3.5 rem. That's not too bad. That's fine. So margin 2. I mean, the margin can be also on the div, not necessarily here. Let's put the margin. Do we even need the margin? Yeah, we don't need the margin. Let's just add it here on the image, so it would kind of like shrink it a little bit. And we're gonna add P14. 14 makes it look like hell of a lot, but eventually it's just 3.5 REM, which is sometimes what I actually use in projects. So I guess they just give a very big variety of like incrementals to use, which is nice. Now, okay, so I have the flex, right? And I want it to be a line, what was it? Items center? Yes. And also this div would need to have padding 4. Maybe more. Wait, what if I do here container? That might solve all my problems. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Wait. Not really what I expected. Oh, right, because I need to do an MX auto. There we go, but I still don't really like it, do I? Do we like it? I think it needs to have a margin top of like, I don't know, 20. And the image should still be smaller, so class name padding 12. That's too much. Let's do also 4. I mean, is it breathtaking? No. But is it okay for now? Before we have like the proper image? I think so. So let's just continue. We have our banner, right? We have it. Maybe I can make this text a little bit smaller. Text 2XL, for example. Or maybe not. And a little bit more padding, maybe 8. Just want to give it a little bit more space from this side. Maybe I don't need this padding. Anyway, I think it messes up with my proportions because right now I have this footer right here in my face. So let's just continue. For now, it works in my opinion. Then what do we have next? Oh, we forgot the bottom. Button. Let's add a button. And where is it gonna lead to? To see more. So in our case, I guess it's gonna lead to about, right? So in our case, it's actually gonna be a link. So where did we have already a link? We had it in the brand link. There we go, import link. Let's go to main banner. So instead of a button, we're gonna have, not here, it's gonna be here. Yeah. Close the footer, close the index, and then here we go. Copy. And then here, there we go. Okay, and I think the link, if I'm not mistaken, can we render it as something? So inner replace 2 others. What are the others? Title, ID, class name. So you can have an active style. So I know in Vue.js you can actually define it that to render it as a button element, for example. You know, because like semantics and all. But then on the other hand, clicking on a button that is actually a link. Maybe that's also not ideal, right? Huh. Okay, let's just style it. So class names gonna be wild here. So it's gonna be at least padding Y 2, padding X 4, and I do it like that because usually you have a little bit more padding on the sides than on the bottom and the top. Then we need to have a BG yellow. Yeah, why is it overflowing like this? Weird. Okay, and then we need border radius. Does it have like 4? No, okay, that's fine. Rounded. Should have guessed. Cute, but not enough. Rounded, MD. Ours is very rounded. Ours is more like a pill rounded. There, pill shape. How do you do that? Rounded full. Yeah, very good. There we go. And this one can be an 8. So I think now it looks a little bit more alike. Okay, still need to tweak it here and there. So the font is gonna be smaller. So text small, extra small. Okay. Text. What about thickness? Maybe it's in font. Yeah. Font bold. And we're gonna have font Corona. Yeah, that's good. Is it me or is it a little bit like blurry? Wait. PY should be maybe like a little bit too much. 4. So PY should be 4. Font bold. Font Corona. Rounded full. PY, P4. BG yellow, yes. Font bold. Font Corona. And text XS. Okay. So it goes to the right places. Cool. I think it needs to be a px of more. Like this. So this eventually, I think, is gonna be like its own component, right? Because we also have it in another place. For example, in here, and then in here, and in here, and in here. So we're gonna put it as a component as soon as we start using it in another place. I'm still not sure about this one. Maybe we're gonna Yeah, okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Something like our top product or something like that, right? But when it comes to this part, I think it's done-ish. I'll do another image to fit it better. Should be fine. There was also something I said that I'm gonna do and I don't remember it anymore. I guess I will need to rewatch my own stream later on. That's fine. So, the stream randomly crossed my feed, really cool. Hey Dennis, thank you. Wait, why is your name like with a tick? I'm so new to YouTube, I have no idea why. So another thing, I don't understand why this button is actually outside of the layout. What the heck is happening here? Is it because it's a link and it kind of like messes up with it? That's a little bit weird, isn't it? So it doesn't view it as a proper element? Because the P tag has a margin bottom. Display block can fix that. For what? For the button? Yeah, maybe inline? Inline block. Woo, nice. Okay, let's add an inline block. Thanks for the tip, Dennis. Inline block, there we go. Nice. Now nothing goes out of our kind of like layout, because I like as soon as like elements start dancing around, that's not a good thing, especially so up high in the layout. Then it's just gonna cause like more mismatching. Interesting. Dennis Ivy, your Django tutorial is very useful. Ooh, so Dennis is somebody known. That's cool. I'm gonna check it out. I'm still figuring things out. Lanon, okay, I'm back. Wanted to ask about the button, but it got fixed. Ha, very nice. So I guess because it's a link, it's not, so it's supposed to be an inline, right? But it kind of like puts it under the P tag, but not like properly. I don't know. Anyway, yes, he is. Well, thanks Dennis for stopping by then. Thank you, Mr. Anonymous, glad to hear that. Yay. Alrighty, so we did our part of this. Let's continue with the next part. We're not gonna have any carousel or anything, so the dots are kind of redundant here. Once I figure out like a new image to put in here, I think we can do this circle here. But before we do that, so before we have the image figured out, I don't think we should do that, because then it's kind of like gonna mess it up for us. So let's continue to the next one. How are we gonna call it? We said that we're gonna have like top products maybe here. So let's call it top products, right? Let's go to our home, because that's where we had our main banner, which actually we don't need the div here, right? We can just keep it like that, because the div would be just like an extra element that there is no use of. And now let's create, what did I say? Top product and top products.gsx. RSC. Okay, I'm not gonna start adding CSS files because as you can see, we have tons of CSS files which we are not using. So let's save us the space. Not that there is anything we're saving much, but you know, there is no need to have empty files. So top product. Cool. And now let's import it here. There we go. And in our top products, we're gonna have, do we need this div? So which elements we're gonna have? We're gonna have like a title, which is probably like an H2 or H3. Then we have again the same button, but probably linking to somewhere else. And some products, which I assume is gonna be just, eventually it's gonna be a call to the API, and we're gonna read out like 10 elements and we're gonna loop over them. So this is a block element, right? We don't need to flex it or anything, it's just gonna be there. But these two, they're on the same spot. So we do need the div, or we don't, because we are going to have both of them in a div, and then this one is going to be the product. So here's going to be product, and this one then can just be a regular wrapper. So we can do H3. Let's see how it goes. Top product. And eventually, I think we have more. Yeah, we have this. And then, what else do we have? So, like here, we could do a component called section title, maybe. And then we don't need to redefine it again to have like a font corona, the thickness of it, I don't know, the paddings and the margins. So we're just gonna do it like that. What do you think? Should we do it already now? Or first we need to do the button thing, right? So, let me remove the things that I'm not using. Main banner. There we go. This link, we're gonna copy it and we're gonna create a new component called button. Button link, I guess. GS6. RCC. Yep. And index.js. So now I can swap this for this. But that's not the end of the story, right? We need props. So, which props do we need? Our buttons. So here we have another variation, but I'm not sure if we are going to have these banners here. So, in order not to over-engineer as always, let's first start with like, it's gonna be a yellow button only on all of our pages. And then if we have another variation, then we're gonna add the prop for yellow or whatever. The styling is kind of the same everywhere, I would say, right? The only thing that changes is the path. So this is gonna be a prop path. And this is gonna be text or title. Text is fine. And we're gonna have path and text. Cool. And we don't need the return here because it's gonna be a very simple component. No JavaScript involved. Then we need to import this button link in here. And we're gonna pass it props. Path is gonna be /about. Oops. And the text is gonna be see more, which is kind of like, it looks like we're always gonna have a see more, and I'm not sure if that's nice. but you know, improvements are gonna happen later on once we have a little bit of a bigger picture. What did I do? Button link, yeah. It is the image, so it goes below. Cool. Now you can copy this. Wait, let's see if it works. Looks okay. That's a very squishy look right now. Don't look at that yet. We didn't do responsive yet. Button link, and we wanted to add it in the top product. So where? On the same side, like line, right? Although like if I zoom, I'm not sure if the button's a little bit higher or if that's like me not seeing it properly. But anyway, button link. And now we're gonna add class name, flex. Cool. Our top products look a little bit sad. Also, now that I see this, I think I do want a div because I want to add a class name. Or actually, as I was saying before, I prefer to add, so what I want to do, we have this section, and straight away under, we have this one starting. You need to give it a little bit of spacing, right? You don't want something to be right under the other thing. So I prefer to have the element on the top, adding bottom spacing to it. So whatever comes under, give me some space. And that's why we're gonna go to main banner, and in here, we're gonna add margin bottom of, let's say 10. Let's see how that one works. Let's see. Have 20, then we have 10, kind of like rounded numbers. We eventually should come out to like using a little bit more of a unified, because now we have 4, 6, 4, 10, 20. Not ideal, but we'll figure it out. Because right now I just want to get like the feel of what Tailwind offers us and how it looks like when you use like a PY4 or PY8. So we're in the figuring out phase yet. Top product, going back to you. Now it needs to align, so items center, yeah. And the H3 is a little bit sad, so let's take it into its own component. I think like right under it, we're gonna have another section with a title. So let's call it section title, right? There we go. And let's take H3, put it here. So we're actually just gonna return H3. Section title, and text is gonna be, what was it? Top product. So now we go to our section title, and we need to get our text. And here we're gonna pass text. Cool, cool, cool. Everything's saved, everything works, and now let's add some styling. So, okay, before I add styling, I actually want to give it some space because otherwise it's too cramped in here. What was that? Space between, no, justify. We used it 2 days ago. Justify. Why now you don't work? So, justify, okay. Justify between. There we go. Oh, and it also needs a container. So this div actually needs a class name, container, and mx auto, which is a repetitive thing across our thing, across like our app. So maybe we actually should do it here. Let me check. What do we have in our design? So we didn't do it in our layout because we have the footer, right? And we want the footer, like, we could also extract the footer from the DOM, but why do that if you can just remove one class from it? So this part though needs to be there. This one is... No, okay, we're keeping it as is because some elements are not gonna be like that. The little doggy is tired. She's breathing like, you know, she's like, you again with your streams. Although she's here the first day, so she never saw me stream yet. That's where I was. Okay. I want text. Not too big actually. I'm fine with just like 1 Excel, I think. And then I want font bold, font Corona. Yeah. What about like space between the letters? What if I want to reduce that? What's the name of it? It's letter spacing, right? Letter spacing, there we go. Tracking? Why is the name of it tracking? Tracking, normal, tighter. Do I want that though? Nah, it doesn't look nice to me anymore. Anyway, I think those three are good, are a good team. So, class name, font, bold, font, Corona, and text, Excel. And by creating this kind of component, we can ensure that we're gonna have at least the same unified style of every title we have, without actually needing to be checking previous designs and be like, oh, is this aligning? Oh, is it correct? So that's also another thing. Okay. Then I still think our yellow is a little bit off. It looks a little bit pukey to me. I don't like pukey yellow. Does anybody like pukey yellow? I mean, no judgment, but I think we could do better. So I'm gonna remove this opacity, and now I can actually change it. I think this is more like it, this one. Yeah, I like it more. What do you say? I think that's more prominent, right? Yeah, I think it works. To the next one, which is the products, which we still don't have. So let's create just placeholders, right? So what I'm thinking about now is that we have this product it's going to be a main, so it's going to be a component that has like information about which products to render, and then we're going to pass to it not we're going to pass to it. The component is going to render items, and it's going to be one item which is going to be another component, and there's going to be same component, same component, same component, same component. You get the point. But also this component of product is going to be the one that we can use here as well as here, right? Because it looks like it's the same. So I would say hold on with that, because I think we should work with a products component once we get to the products page, because I feel like this is more dictating the whole situation rather than the other one. So let's just reserve the space for Clean Beauty, which is our top products. We're gonna skip those two because we don't need them really. We don't have anything to show there. Or you want to do it? Do you want to do it? Do you want to do this part and this part too, or should we skip those? Guess we could do them, right? I also noticed that our website is gray, but I don't think that that's also right, because you have this gray here. But this one is also like it's white and you see the difference. But I wonder if it's because of the shadow. I don't know. It's a little bit confusing at times. So what do you think? I'm lost. I don't know. I don't know if we should do it or if we should not. That's like part of the things when you're like building your own stuff. You're just like, I could skip that, or maybe I shouldn't. By the way, want to see the doggy? Tired. Anyways, okay, fine, let's do it. I don't know why I'm being lazy today. Fine. Because we do need like a separation between that. Right? Okay. So, I'm gonna close this. Section title is bomb. Top products, we probably gonna have some stuff going on here, so I don't know. Let's keep it. I don't know why I'm blocked. I have no idea. But I am. Maybe we should do these once we have images. Let's have that be the deal. Okay? So I need to find the images for this, as well as I need to find these images, and these are gonna come from an API. Okay, let's create this banner. We're gonna shorten the amount of banners for now. Okay, we don't need all of that because our like the essential point of this whole thing is working with an API, and it's just gonna delay our thing. So how are we gonna call that? Let's call that secondary banner, because we have main banner and we can call that secondary banner. Secondary banner. What I do like is that we're actually almost not writing any CSS. Like, we're using everything that Tailwind gives us, and that's pretty good, if you ask me. Index.js, etc. Yep. Cool. And now in our home, we're gonna use the secondary banner. Cool. Secondary banner, there we go. So for now, in order to understand that we have products here, let's just put a div and we give it a class name of a height. Let's give it 52. A little bit more, I guess. Mm, 80? It's gonna be bigger, but it's enough to like give the separation. Okay, we can work with that. H2H80. Okay. Then we're gonna go to our secondary banner, and how is that one looking? So it's also as a container thing here. So class name, container, and then MX auto. And then also the background is pink. We have a pink. It's this one. Maybe not, but somewhere close. Yeah, it's not this one. If I give it a height just to see. Let's give it a height of 32. That's not the color we're for. So background, pink. Oh, this one. It's very like bubblegum pink, and I don't think that's what we're here for. So let's find the pink that we want. How we do that? Remember, we inspect, and then we have here like a color. We do this tip, and there we go. We have our color. So let's do. You remember I said I don't want to name it like shit. There we go. So now we can use it as background pink. Is it gonna override it? Yeah, it did. Cool. What do we have in the background? So we can close the inspector now. Okay, be natural, be beautiful, be you. Very nice. A very good slogan. So again, as well, so the same as we had in the main banner, which we can open and put it here at the bottom to compare with. We're gonna have kind of like the same structure. We're gonna have a div with like an H3 or a 4 and a button link, and then on the other side we're gonna have an image. Same, just smaller. A little bit different, but not. So we don't. Do we need this div? No. Okay, I need to wrap it. Oh no, I do need a div. Wait a second. Yeah, I do need this one. Whoops. H4 maybe? Or that can also be our title, right? I think it's kind of... Or maybe not. Let's not get carried away here. So we don't need this big text. We don't need the padding or the paragraph. We do need the button link. And we're gonna find something to put in here. But so let's import the button link. There we go. Whoops. And now I also want an image. So let's go to pexels.com. What is the doggy doing? What are you doing there? You okay? Very tired. Okay, maybe some skincare. I use Pexels because I know that they're at least, like you don't have copyright issues here. Like this one is nice, right? Or this one. It's like very herby. So or this or this. Oh, they have more. Is this only me, or you also find it hard to find images? So I like this one. Okay. Do I? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take this one. So I'm gonna open it in another tab. And again, I'm downloading. Okay, so this time I'm gonna download a small one because it is a smaller image. It's not in the main banner. So I'm saving it in secondary banner and I'm naming it just banner image. You should see it now here. There it is. That's our beautiful banner image. Although you know what, I think I want to kind of like shrink it a little bit because I think it's just like, so the height of it is unnecessary for us. Let me see if I can do it just like quick. Oh, no, where is it? I'm gonna prepare other images for next time. So once you open the app, next stream, don't be don't be surprised if the images are different, because they are gonna be. They're gonna be PNGs. Where did I put it? Secondary banner. There we go. So. Yes, nice. And now how do I save it? Like this? Like this, save. There we go, nice. Cropping things, easy. So import, banner, image from this one. Yep. Good. And now if we go here, so not defined. Yeah. See that? There we go. Beautiful. Now we need to add, as always, a flex for this. Yes, nice. Okay, so this one now needs to be black, and that's where, remember we said that we're not gonna pass yet props until we have a use case for it, and there we go, now we have a use case for that. So we need to go to our, we can close this, we need to go to our button link, and what would be the background that is not yellow that we're gonna use? Background black. So ideally I wanted to pass here just a color that I would be getting from as a prop. But if the button color, so like if the background is black, the text needs to be white, and it doesn't seem that it does it automatically. So what if I do? Yeah, you need to add your own colors on top of it. But our is, which one? Is it black or is it like, again, current or something? Yeah, this one, background current, that's what we want. So maybe we should have main and secondary. Yeah, let's maybe do that. And we're gonna, let's try. So if I do is main, which will then say to me that, okay, this button is going to be main CTA, which is a yellow one. So let's engineer it a little bit. Let's take this and to the end. And we're gonna do is main and BG yellow. Don't mix the stuff. Or no, I'm gonna ask, is it main? Then add on top of everything BG yellow. So it's gonna indent, it's gonna make sense. Else I want BG current as well as text white. Yeah. Why? Why is the BG current white? What happened? I thought the BG current supposed to be like the current color, which is our dark color, right? Why is the current not working? BG dark. What is our Tailwind CSS telling us? We have our config file. We have dark. Let's go with dark. BG dark. And again, if there is any confusion, ask in the chat. I'll gladly clarify. So BG dark and text white. Cool. Nice. So now the way that it works is that we need to pass this isMain whenever we want to have the button as our main CTA kind of, you know, like as a prominent yellow see more button link, which is in our what is that main banner. So the way you pass it, you don't need to do isMain true. You don't have to do that. You can just write isMain, and if that prop exists, then it's already gonna accept it as a true. And then we need to go to our top product. So save this, should be yellow. Yes, nice. What else? Where was it? Top products, there we go. Here as well, we need to pass isMain. Yay! And this one stays black. And I think if we go to other examples, yeah, we have it here as well. Here. Cool, I like that, nice. I'm happy with how we dealt with that. Now, this one has a little bit of a, it's very shrunk in space. Checking on the doggy. I think she's tired of me talking to myself. So, what I want to do? I want to do this spacing here, which we don't have now at all. So our section title is gonna be not in top product, but in secondary banner. Where is secondary banner? There. Let's close others. What was it? What did it say here? Be natural, be beautiful, be you. Be natural, be smart, be you. Nice. And we will need to shrink the width of it. Okay, I think, what was this? I think it needs to be a little bit bigger. Did it become bigger? Not really. Interesting. Okay. So justify between, which doesn't do anything because the image is enormous, and I think we need to give it a width of, what is this, like divided? It's probably like proportioned. 2/4. Is it 2/4 of the div? I like this size. I don't understand it, so what does it do? We need to understand what we're writing. 2/5. Be natural with all the creams. Yeah, I mean, they probably mean like the ingredients of the creams that are like more naturals rather than like some toxic stuff. But, so 2/3, okay. So it's 2/3. Okay, I like that. Yeah, I think that's good. We did 2/5, which is what? 40%. Seems fair enough. What about justify between? But also this one needs to have a width of 100, right? How do you do with full, right? No. I wonder, oh no, I didn't add it here. So class name was width to 5. So what I don't understand is why it's now there. If I give it width full, oh, so it works by giving it, what? No, it doesn't, does it? The margin, is that the margin of the image, really? I don't like this. That's not what I, no, 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 no. What if I do, I don't like this big numbers. Damn. Because I think if I just do like width of like 50%, you don't have, you do? Wait, what's happening here? Since when? If I do 250 pixels, there we go. We're gonna use pixels for this one because it's gonna be a set one. So we can actually set it on the image and we can do 250. Yeah. And the container, so the container is good, but I actually think it needs another container. No, that's ridiculous. I wanted to have maybe not mx out to, no, that's gonna affect the outside. I want px to be 10. Yeah, so I want it to move like to the sides. So I think that this image is a little bit wider than what we have and shorter. I would like this to be bigger. This needs to be smaller, but I don't want to touch the component that we built. Let's see. This one is also smaller comparing to these ones. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go again to our button link and we're gonna play again with these values. We're gonna cut them out of here. And in case it's a main one, it's gonna be on the bigger side. But if not, then it's gonna be this. So the padding Y is gonna be 2, and this one, let's say it's gonna be a 6. So this way it needs to be smaller, which it is, very nice. Maybe also the text can be even smaller. I don't know how readable it is, but let's see. Text XXS? Is there such a thing? No, there is none. Text tiny? Nope. XS is the smaller, I guess. Well, fine, then we're not gonna change the text. Yeah, okay. Seems okay to me. I mean, as far as it goes. Okay, now image is still too big. Let's do it like maybe it's 200. And we're gonna, what is this class name? This class name doesn't make any sense anymore. And we're gonna give it padding of 8. Hey, look at that, cute, right? Now imagine it doesn't have a background and it's a little bit wider. It's gonna be even cuter, or nicer, whatever we're after. It's gonna make sense. I don't know if you're into cute and nice and all, but it's gonna make more sense harmonically within the design, I think. So now I want the Be Natural, Be Smart, Be You to be a little bit shrinked. So I need to apply a width to it, or like we do want to ensure that it's gonna be on new line all the time. So be natural, second, be smart, and third, be you. And for that, I think we need to add, no, why are you adding this? Alright, great. So a break. And then in here, also a break. Yeah, sometimes Visual Studio Code tries to make your life easier, but it doesn't. Cool. And now items, center. Yeah, there we go. Not too bad, right? What if I do it 100? That suddenly became very small. Wait a second. 200. Okay. Yeah, I think this needs to be PY. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Ish. Yeah, I think that's okay. Maybe this can be a little bit less. Here, let's go to button link, and the px is gonna be 4. Yeah, okay, cute enough, good to go. Now actually these ones look like huge ones, and this one is so tiny. Look, for now it's just like placeholders until we have our pictures to figure out how things work. For now, just like structure. What was it? Here, px20. Save it. Yeah, I think it looks okay, right? Not too shabby, not too bad, not too bad. Okay, let's continue. We have the next one is this kind of thing going on. So, okay, so first of all, our gray background is not fitting anymore. We don't need to do it like this. It's gonna be white. There we go, pure white, maybe too much white. Should be a little bit grayish, right? Anyway, next section is something. Let's put it like description, or no. What do you name it? We're almost done with this page. What do you name it? What do you mean it? Elegance that you deserve. Is it like selling point, like unique selling point? Let's call it selling pitch. Let's call it unique selling point, which is usually USB. Next.js, EDC, unique selling point. GS6, RCC. Okay. So this one is gonna be a little bit tricky because you see, I don't know if you can see it, but can you? I'm not sure. There is this gray thingy here, and then there is the white thing here. So there is like a border here, not a border. Basically this element, I'm like touching my screen as if you see it. So this element is kind of like under this banner because you can see that the cut of the element is here. I think you can see it better here. It's, you see, it's like different background. So we need to figure out how to do that. I'm still not sure. We again need another image. Let's find a quick one. This one, I like it. There we go. Has been waiting for us to use it. So go here. I'm gonna download a large one. No, a medium one. We don't need a large one. And I'm gonna go to our component, which is unique selling point. And I'm gonna save it as image, just image.png or JPG. Cool, and now we can use it. So let's import. So again, the drill is the same, right? We're gonna have title and 2 paragraphs. So actually, well, no, we're not gonna use the same title component as we had before. We're just gonna use whatever. I think it's, what does it look like the same? Does it look like this in size? A little bit, doesn't it? But it's not gonna be an H1 because you are allowed only one H1 on page. It's considered a bad practice for you, for Google, for everybody. Where was it? It was in main banner. We had this one. So I'm gonna copy the whole thing actually. Do we have, well, we don't have a button finally. But I'm still gonna copy the whole thing, whatever. Why not? And then here we're going to drop it. So since this is like a static content, right? It's not gonna change, it's just like something that we throw on the page. It's not gonna be bound to any product. So we can really just hard code it, right? There's not gonna be any JavaScript, any retrieving from the API, not for this part. Unless you have like content management systems from which you retrieve stuff, but we don't. So unless you're interested in how we can work with those, we could probably make like another project with that, but that's for another time. Let's tackle this one first. There are tons of ideas that we can do, but let's step by step. So elegance, what you deserve. Let's write it clean code that you deserve. H2 because it's not H1, and this one is going to be also, so the container is actually going to be in here. The doggy came, looked at me, and she's like, stale. So this one, you'll see now why this is like this. And here I'm gonna have my background gray light. Banner image is gonna go up because we have it on the, oops, too much up. It's gonna go here on the left side, and here we need another div to wrap this. We can remove the button link, we don't need that. And let's do the lorem. And another lorem. Please, what do you do here? Wanna go here? Wanna go here? No, I'm not gonna sleep now. Come here. Come. I think the doggy is calling me to go to sleep. She's like jumping. She's like, let's go there. Let's go there. Why are you sitting here? So import image from image. Fancy, right? Okay, let's call it banner image because all of our images we're calling it banner image. Consistency, right? The clean code that you deserve. So, oh, we didn't import it, right? So where's our home? Heidi. Heidi. She's crying for attention. Unique selling point. Uniqua, come. Come here. Come. Come. Like, she doesn't even like, so it's already dark outside and she doesn't even like to go outside when it's dark. I don't know the game that she's playing now. Wow, that worked surprisingly well from the first go. Nice. Nice. So the image needs to have a margin right. Yeah. And maybe lorem ipsum, you don't need to have a margin bottom. That was for our button. Okay, maybe, so what? It strips down all the margins from, oh, okay. So usually a p tag has a margin bottom, but apparently Tailwind CSS resets it. So margin bottom of a 2 would be enough, just like to give it a little bit of a space. And maybe just a tiny paragraph. We don't need like poem, like novels here. Yeah, okay. So now why the background gray light didn't work? So what is happening here? What's going on? So we have our div. I had to go and came back now. So much progress. I mean, not that much, but we're getting there. But happy you're back. Oh right, that's where it comes from. So we're gonna replace these margins to paddings. Like, I don't mind that they exist. But now the container is bigger. Wait a second. We're gonna have a guest. Hello. Huh? Because she was crying outside of the door, like asking for attention. Look what I'm doing here. Look how much I'm doing here. I have a whole website. Huh? What did you eat already? She's clearly very interested, right? Hailey. Hailey. Oh, Hailey. What? Huh? Oh, yeesh, one. Okay. that gave a little bit of attention to her. Is this the same dog that was on the couch? Yeah, it is. Irina. So I have a theory that we bought her new snacks, which are like tapioca and beetroot and something like veggie snacks. And I think she's really liking them because she's always asking for more. Or maybe she doesn't have food. 1 second. Looks smaller up close, yeah. She has this tendency. I mean, you know, angles are a thing. Sometimes you look smaller, sometimes you look bigger. But yeah, she's not that big. She's quite a small dog. Not the tiniest, but also not the biggest. So we're back to our for div. Why doesn't give me the background that I want? BG gray I mean, I could use this one, I don't mind. Or here, gray 100. Interesting. Oh, it's because it's BG light gray. There we go. That's the color. There we go. BG light gray, not gray light. Light gray. Boom. Okay, but now we need to move it a little bit higher. So we could give it a negative margin. Let's try margin top minus 10 pixels. Yeah. And we're gonna give it a Z index minus 10. That doesn't work. So I want to give this one probably. Yeah, you good? As an index of 10. Why? What? What, lady? I'm not sure. Why is it? I shared the way I did the BAM on a Reddit group. Some liked it, but the majority were horrified by it. What? Why? The BAM with the apply stuff. Alina? I don't understand why it doesn't work. Yes. Did they say what were they horrified? Like, that's a quite strong thing to say, right? I mean, I guess maybe because it's like you're putting the classes where you could put the classes just on the elements. I guess people like to use tools the way they were intended to. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's also a pretty neat solution, no? I wouldn't be horrified by it. That's like another thing that I feel that is going on like in some dev communities, that people are like very judgmental, and I'm just like, chill guys, just chill, okay? No need to be so judgmental. So why is my div not having like a z index of 1? Because it's like, because it's in the same, so it's like one after another, that's why it doesn't do that. I guess I will need to deattach this one from the DOM. Mainly what they said is that utility classes are meant to be written on the HTML, and the apply was meant to use to extract repeating patterns. Okay. Or maybe like to use existing classes that already are there, but extend them with like some custom ones. Yeah, I could understand that, but it was more kind of like to try it out, right? To try BAM and to try like the utility and the apply and stuff. I kind of agree, but I still like the way I did lock the ugliness in the closet approach. Yeah, I think it's a valid approach. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's too bad. And I think if you're consistent like that throughout your project, then why not? I don't know. I wouldn't be so like appalled by it. Anyway, what's going on with this one? Can I do absolute? Yes, I can. And then what? So let me refresh it. And if I want to add absolute, where does it go? It goes to this one because this one is the relative, I guess, the closest. So if I do top, okay, I do bottom. Where is it? Where are you? Estranged. So wait a second, where is the top? Top 0, it's there. Uh-huh. So I think we need to put this one inside of the top product one. What do you say? Let's put some other music. Okay, so the unique selling point, no, the secondary banner is gonna go into top products. Just like here outside. No. Is it? No, it's gonna be a div like this. Let's save and see how it works. That's a long heading that it breaks the design, lol. Which one? This one? Yeah. Like on a bigger screen it's fine, but I think we will need to use like the utility like for different screens to make it of a different size, I guess, to make it work nicer. But for now, and also like we still don't have the proper image, so I don't think it works nicely yet. Okay, so we have it inside. Now, so it didn't affect our layout at all, that's good. And now, this one, where is it? This one needs to be relative. And bottom. Okay, I think in this case we will need to actually define bottom minus 20 pixels. Yeah. So let's do like 50 pixels or more, like 100 pixels. Let's see. Where is it here? It's kind of in the middle, a little bit towards the bottom. So I think 100 pixels would be fine. Cool. So this one, the secondary banner, will actually need its own class name. So we didn't even have a style for it. Import. There's nothing to import yet. Wait. So I need to create here secondary banner .css. Yes, yeah, we'll work on that. So we're gonna do secondary. So let's just do, yeah, banner secondary. That's it. No, position relative. And why did you position it relative? Because I need to get it out of the DOM. So I need to make this pink banner on top of this gray one. And I tried to just move the gray one like a little bit higher, but it didn't go, the pinky didn't go on top of it. So I assume that we need to detach it from the DOM. That's what position relative does. And then kind of like move it lower. Okay, and now it means that this part, this one, needs to have a little bit more of padding top. So that's the unique selling point. Okay, padding 20, padding top. Yeah, can even go to 40. No, that's too much. 30. Doesn't exist though. 32. I think 20 was fine actually, and we used 20 in some other places, so I think it's okay if we do it like this. Cool, so now we have this design. Here we're gonna have our product, and like this. Do you ever work with Java? My school is teaching us Java beans and GSP instead of JS React. I don't work with Java. I touched Java code, but it's just very copy-pasting in order to make some JavaScript work. But no, I don't do Java. I know backend, but only JavaScript backend and no JS. So JavaScript. What's your school, Jordan? So I feel like now we need a little bit of a padding bottom here. Oh, we have it here. Wait a second. So I have double padding top. Then padding bottom should also be 20. Oh, that's too much. If I do, what is it, 16? Okay. Ever work with Framer Motion? Nope, no Paras, I didn't. It's a 2-year diploma in Canada, software development. Oh yeah. So if it's like on a more official institution, that like, I mean, like not like a regular boot camp that you speed through it, then I think they mostly teach like the right languages, you know. I don't know how to put it, but I think I mentioned that I have also a colleague who I asked him, he actually did a degree here in Germany, and I asked, he's now like a web developer, but so backend developer, not a web developer, backend developer. But I asked him if he was taught anything of like JavaScript or anything that he's using for web development, because he sometimes does web development. And he said no. He's a Java developer and he needed to learn all the JavaScript stuff by himself, because usually like institutions on the higher end don't teach JavaScript for some reason, or they don't go too into depth there. And I don't know why. Maybe because there is like longer time to get into it. I'm not sure. But I've heard that. I've heard that they're not doing that. Is there maybe a way to... That's probably like the only path, right? If it's software development, then it's Java. You don't have like you don't have an option to choose. It doesn't get any right than JS, since it's from the web to smartwatches to mobile to fridges. Which one you mean? Yeah, I'm learning ReactJS on my own, hence I'm here. Really grateful for your content. Oh, thank you so much, Jordan. I am really happy that I can be of a help and hopefully teach a thing or two. So, happy to have you here. It's interesting, my chat on the screen is faster than my chat in the program. So, I see that Tarek, you're saying institutions teach only languages where you have to do garbage collecting manually. Why? When I got to college, they even taught us Pascal, for God's sake. Oh, yeah. Which is a total waste of time. It's like, was that this language that there was like something in the US where or was that Delphi, where somebody really needed, there was like a banking system that was written in that language, and they were paying like super like huge amount of compensation like for people to actually come to the US in order to get any professionals who actually know this language, because they had to rewrite it and they didn't know how. There was like something last year. Hello everyone. Hey Abdul, how are you? Okay, so what else do we have left for this section? Oh, so we have this part. I don't have the SVGs for it, but let's maybe drop just like the placeholders. So what is it gonna be? No, that's a different one, but I can't remember the name. Damn, yeah. But you remember, right, that there was like a case like that. How are we gonna call these three though? Like this is benefits, right? Let's call it benefits. Like the naming is a little bit all over the place, but it's fine. Cobol. Was it? Could be, they all sound ancient to me. Haskell. I don't think it was Haskell. I think Haskell, well, Haskell is really rare, but I think there are still engineers who are doing Haskell. Like they still teach it in universities. Was it Haskell? I think it was Cobol. I'm more leaning towards the Cobol version. So again, we have like benefits, which is like the whole row, but then we're gonna have const benefits, and it's gonna be title and text, delivery, and lorem. Hi Alireza, how's it going? Okay, so those are going to be our benefits. Very simple. We could actually move them out of our component because it's going to be declared only once, this const variable, the benefits, and then here we're going to do benefits.map over item, and then we're going to render a benefit item, and we're gonna pass item to them, right? And you're like, hey, what is it? We still didn't create it. What? Why is it like an unexpected token? Yeah, that's because we don't have this. Yeah, and now benefits item. Just googled and closure language positions start with 95K a year. Guess I know now what language to learn very well. I also heard that iOS developers are starting to be like very, very popular in terms of like, not popular, demanding. Female dev calling on Friday evening, that's not common. Aha, she's gonna hate me, lol. Well, I do not appreciate the distinguish of a female dev or not female dev. So, not gonna hate you, but I don't appreciate that comment. I don't know what you're trying to say with it. So we're gonna create our component, and that's kind of like the atomic part, right? So we have like a bigger component, which is our row, and then we have a smaller component, which is like the item itself. And now save it. Let's add the index.js, etc. Benefits item, there we go. And It says JavaScript position starts with 54K. Not sure that's accurate. But that's in the US, right? I don't know. Isn't that too low for like an entry position in the US? Because I think in the US they're a little bit on the higher end, right? At least comparing to Europe. And then also depends where in the US, right? Because if it's on the coast, then it's higher. If it's like in the mid, then it's lower. I don't know. I know you're not a fan of the term female developer, so I wanted to tease you a little. Have a great stream, Daniela. Thanks. Next time, let's not do that, because that's... it's not that I'm not a fan, I just don't see the sense of pointing that out. So, I don't know if that's like demeaning or what. So, just avoid that next time. So, we're gonna receive here the item. She hates you now. I think hate is a big word, and I don't like, if I'm gonna hate somebody, that person is gonna be in my mind all the time, so I'm not hating anybody. It says that Redux.js is on top of the demand skills. What? No way. Seriously? What article is that? Where are you watching that, Tarek? Where did you get that from? The girls in my diploma program are badass programmers. Yeah. Has nothing to do with gender. I guess mastering Redux gives an edge to a probably. So no, React is the king recently, right? Well, Redux goes together with React. But yeah. Oh, did you see there was like a big announcement that Wikipedia is going to use Vue.js as their main tech stack. So yay Wikipedia. Main tech stack, main front-end framework. React is third. Yeah, but that's a little bit weird, right? Like, so I would assume that if you're using Redux, then you're gonna be using React. But after Google Cloud. So that's like a generic list of most demanding skills, most demanded skills. Yeah, love you. Yeah, very good, Abdul. I also very, 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 very loving using Vue, but sadly it's not that popular. Then they will switch back to React. Who? Wikipedia? No. Why? Are you hating on Vue? So what did I want to do? Wait a second. Okay, I wanted to have here the like an H5 with item.title. Most in-demand coding skills according to Hire 2021 State of Software Engineers. Oh, okay. Vue is such an artistic name. You know the joke that everybody thinks that Vue was named after Evan You? Because he's the creator of Vue, so everybody thinks that he created it after himself. Which I don't think is true. There is a documentary on Honeypot, which they interviewed him. It was really nice. Beaver used Vue before, but I'm just stating up what I know. Yeah. We will see, right? So benefits, title and text. Benefits list item. That reminded me, Larry Oj of Google. Vue is easy, you just add a CDN script and you are ready to go, no need to npm. Yeah, and also, I think the syntax of Vue is it's much more simple, especially for beginners. Like, so you learn like HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, and then you go to React, and then it's like, you know, everything is like together, mixed, and then there is this JSX new language. With Vue.js, it's not the case. You need to prepend it with like something, but it's easier, in my opinion. From what I saw, it has a lot of things in common with React. Yeah, of course. So, like, they're all front-end libraries. They are gonna have it, but it just feels easier sometimes with Vue. So I mentioned it many times. Before React had this major update of having hooks, then to me, it was a nightmare to work with React. And that's why I was very strongly gravitating towards Vue, and I was using it professionally as well. But then once I moved company, React also had an update for the hooks, and I started using it professionally instead of Vue, and I kind of like it. It's alright. I don't mind it. Now, when I go back to Vue, I am missing the React hooks in Vue. So I need to check the Vue 3 update because maybe they have something similar there. I still didn't check it, but yeah. It's easy, you can learn it in 1 hour. I think if you have experience, yeah, you could. But there's like a lot of like nitty-gritty things, like tiny, that Vue has thought like for you how to make them, and how to use them, how to make your life easier. With React, they offer you many things, but nobody knows how to use them. I heard they're working on bettering their documentation, which I guess is due for like a very long time, but let's see what they bring. Yeah, you actually said Vue is closer to HTML, yeah. Now I have to do a Vue.js 101. In the good old days, there was no package management systems. You just copy libraries and that's it. Yeah. I like W3C's JS tutorials, so maybe React tuts they have should be a great start for the ones who want to check. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I really like the React tutorial of WestBoss. I always say that. And wait, what else? FreeCodeCamp also had something with React. But yeah, I mean, those things are popping up all the time. Same as like my videos are starting to pop up, right? Like I wasn't there like even half a year ago, so. And NPM saved the misery of using CDN, yeah. Oh no, please, let's not have this discussion again. I cannot go like again deep into like progress is bad, future is screwed and all of that. Which I know nobody said, but you know, like that's where my head goes. Okay, so how does it look like now? It doesn't look like anything because we didn't include it. So without internet access, you can't use your NPM. Well, but without internet access, there's also no website. So Atari CDN is including stuff with external links, right? There we go. So the benefits, okay, so this return can go like this. And this is actually gonna be a div because we need to flex it. Yeah, there we go. And maybe just like for the sake of it, just to have it now, we can add like an image here. Have you seen fun functions? I have seen the channel before, but now that I checked it in depth, going over his content would boost one's knowledge on JS. No, I haven't seen that. I think I've heard of that. Maybe I've seen it. I'll check it out. You can develop a website on a local host. Yes and no. Like, what if you have to work with your API? What if you have to work with a content management tool that you receive from somewhere? Not always. Yes, that's it. Dependencies is something you define in the NPM. Dependencies is something you define in package.json. These are our dependencies. And then you use npm install or yarn install to get those dependencies on your machine locally. And then you can work with them. But it's like, once you get those dependencies, you can go offline and do everything on localhost. I don't know, Abdul, I don't agree with that point of view. Like, I think it's just like developing for the web and like avoiding the internet sounds a little bit contradictory to me. I don't know. I know that that's how it was before, but now it's not. So I don't hold on to the past on like, oh, it was better before. So maybe I don't have the same point of view. NPM was package management. Okay, yeah, thanks. Cool. IT is the lag. I'm not trying to re-explain what you explained. Oh, it is the lag. I'm not trying to re-explain what you explained. Yeah. I know. No worries. I'll try to work on the lag for next time. I'll see what I can do. But then again, you know, with streams so long, like, you never know how it's gonna go. Okay, I want to make this look nicer because right now it doesn't. So if we can see here, we have an image and then the rest is there. So flexi flex. Let's add an image from the hero icons. Let's check. Let's select this. I'm just gonna drop it here. It's not gonna be what it is now, but just for the sake of having like a placeholder, it's gonna work. It needs to be like maybe 12 and 12. Yeah, maybe not too big. Yeah, okay. And now this one needs to be a class name of flex. Okay. Shrank quite much there, didn't it? If I put it in a div, is it gonna be okay? Yeah, okay. You know, the unexpected things that SVGs do. So, who knows? What else? So the H5 needs to have a class name of... Did you get that icon from Material UI or Tailwind? So it's from heroicons.com and they are, let me show you, they are by the makers of Tailwind CSS, and in Tailwind CSS they recommend you to use them because, you know, it's the same people. So there's like, you actually don't need, so you can download the whole library and use it as a component, like as an import, or you can just copy those things and just use it as you want. Pretty neat. And it's kind of like, the neat part of it is that it's already defined with these classes and with the current color to work with Tailwind CSS. So that's pretty cool. Okay, back to this. Check React icon, Dana. It has Google collection. Oh yeah? React icons. Ooh. It's font awesome, right? Wow. Did they really give all of them for free? That's impressive. Wow. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I was usually loading Font Awesome in all of my projects, but then I kind of like started like, I use only like 3 or 4 icons in some places, and I'm like, is it really necessary? So I started creating my own icons, but I guess that's a very good resource. Thanks, Tarek. Sorry, Daniela, but I started to think, what if a girl said to me, male designer, that doesn't sound great. I see your point better, so empathy always is a great idea. Yeah. And I mean, especially since female developers or programmers are, you know, we're not gonna go there. There's a very unbalanced situation in the world where a lot of misogyny is coming from, and a lot of, you know, a lot of stuff that shouldn't be there are there, and that's why there is no sense in even joking about it. Okay, I haven't used Tailwind before. I suck at CSS, lol. Well, that's why we have Tailwind. That's why Tailwind is pretty awesome. I've been using it for like, what, 2 days now? And it blows my mind every time I found out more things. It's really cool, super powerful. I like that. They even have the Facebook and the Instagram at least. Yeah. So I know that. I mean, Font Awesome has them for sure, but probably like others also have it. I could just like create my own Facebook icon in Figma and just export it. So that can be fine. Because eventually it's going to be the same as we use it here. You know, it's just going to be a tiny icon that we use. Do you use flat icon website? They have many SVG icons. Yes. I really like it. I usually, where did I use it? So I used it in my Ultimate API Challenge website, the ultimateapichallenge.com, or Ultimate API Challenge, no, the ultimateapichallenge.com. I have their flat icon, but you need to attribute them all the time, so don't forget that. That stuff is popular, never used it. Tailwind, it is popular. How important is learning Figma and whatnot if I want to be a front-end developer? So I think Figma is, okay, so at my work, I don't need to know Figma, I just need to know how to open it, get the measurements that I need, which is quite simple. You just hover with the mouse and like Figma gives you everything. So I would say that if you know how to like click around Figma, you don't need to know anything how to build there. Just, they also have a lot of like very good free tutorials how to operate in Figma. So as a front-end web developer, I would say that minimum basic would be to know how to operate in Figma, like get measurements, understand where you can read the CSS of an element, and kind of like how to move around, how to zoom in, zoom out. This would be like the basics, but I don't think, like, you would probably not be creating the designs unless you work with clients yourself who want also to have a design from you. So, but on the job, probably you will just need like to know how to open a file, see how it works, maybe export an asset here and there, but I would say that's the maximum. But it's a very intuitive tool in my opinion. I've worked with many tools before because I used to be an architect, so I had to like build stuff in Vector and in Raster, and yeah, Figma is really nice. Noun project side is also a great source of icons. I haven't heard of that one before. They don't give you the dev exported files at work. I know that you can generate that in Adobe XD, but I don't know about Figma. Yeah, you can. Figma is also pretty simple. You just click on an asset and you can export it in SVG, PNG, JPEG, TIFF maybe? No, probably not in TIFF. But yeah, our designer used to generate them, but since now, because previously we didn't have access to it, we had another tool, but since now, like, you're able to generate things yourselves, then our designer can focus on other things and we can just generate the assets we need. Because also the designer doesn't always know, I mean, maybe they do know, but I think it's easier for the developer to know if you have the asset or not, right? Because you see in the code if it exists or not. So I guess I don't mind exporting assets here and there. ReactJS was made by Facebook, yet they don't use it that much. I think it's because ReactJS is not SEO friendly. How do you know that they don't use it? I would think that they do use it. Although Facebook is written in some like weird PHP, right? So ReactJS by itself is not SEO friendly, yes, but server-side frameworks for that are friendly. So designers are like the troll under the bridge. They give you the minimum they can give. Not always. I really like our UX designer. He's a pretty cool guy, and he's always like, you know, I think that we're underestimating how much designers do. Like, they do so much research, they do so much like work behind it, like figuring things out. So I don't know, I don't support the notion that like designers don't do anything. I think everybody is doing their job. Yes, XD has a great click and see CSS, padding, font size, etc. export option as a link. Again, we don't let Daniela to code load. No, it's fine. You can use Next.js to deal with the SEO. Yep, for sure. Was there another one? There's Next.js? I don't remember anymore. XD or Figma? I prefer Figma. Figma is also for free. I don't know if Adobe XD is for free, but yeah. I think if you have the whole Adobe suite, then it makes sense. But I really like Figma. I think it's pretty simple. Oh, and they also have a new thing where you, I don't know, it's a new way of Figma, how it works. And then you can create like user maps and all this kind of stuff. I played around with it recently, it was nice. Adobe XD till it stops being free. Yes, I'm using it for free. It is free. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. From Adobe, I used to use it a lot. I have Photoshop, obviously the main one, right? I think I tried to use Adobe Illustrator, but I went for CorelDRAW, which was, I don't know if it still exists, this program, but that's what we used to use back in the days. And then, yeah, I kind of like left the Adobe world, so I don't know. But good to know it's free. I think it depends what the designer that you're going to be working with is using. So, I don't know. But anyway, cool resource, React Icons. I use MS Paint, it's very easy and free. Oh, Abdul, I think you're trolling us a little bit. Actually, they all can meet at Zeppelin, lol. MC Paint kinda says. You're gonna laugh, but wait. Oh, wait a second. Wait, code gas. I'm gonna tell a story. Story time! So when I was doing my architectural studies, one of our subjects was like to learn computer, which was ridiculous to a point where they actually made us, no, I really use it. Oh, okay. What do you do in it? Do you export icons? Maybe it has upgraded, but okay. So we were using like the very, very, very basic paint, and then we had to actually draw an interior in that. Can you imagine? Like a whole interior in like perspective with a chair, with shadows and everything, with like... but they don't have dark mode. And okay, so let's see what CodeGas says. When I started learning frontend, I used Vue. It's easier than React and have cool features, but then I go with React for the great ecosystem like Redux, Formic, Farmer, etc. And then with solid JS, it's moved to the next level. Yeah, I guess. What are Next.js, Nuxt.js, and all the REST.js? That's so funny. REST.js, is that a thing? No, it's probably like, right? So front-end frameworks like React and Vue, they are single-page applications, which means that if you have several pages, like we have /home, /search, /about, so these ones, home, search, and about, if you just use React, Google is not gonna know about them. It's gonna know only about one, because we have only one index HTML. And for SEO purposes, if you want to rank higher in the search engine for your niche, then the more content you have on your website, the more pages you have, the more kind of like you're hitting it. And Nuxt.js or Next.js are basically, with using React or Vue, are generating you those pages without you needing to write HTML specifically. That's kind of like the gist of it. And Next.js is for React and Nuxt is for Vue. I like XD much more, although for some project I had to use Figma, but as soon as it's finished I went straight back to XD lol. I mean, I guess it's a habit, right? I recommend you to use Vite for your apps. What's Vite? I know, right? It is just much more fluid to work with, or at least that's how it feels for me. Could be. I don't know. I just found Figma, I really liked it. And I was just like, let's just go for it. It's only because the market demand, no company want to use, they prefer React. What? Ugh. It's only because the market demand, no company want Vue. Yeah, there are companies who want Vue. I was working in a company that was using Vue. There are many companies who are using Vue. Not everybody wants to be mainstream. Not everybody is just gonna go after, like, just because Facebook created it. That's what I think, like, the hype is about. Well, okay, no. Back then, there was only Angular and React, right? Angular was kind of like, eh. And then React came and they're like, whoa! But now there is Svelte, React, Vue, probably something else that I'm forgetting. And yeah, like, you need to find what works for you. Love the lorem on the page just needs more cowbell. It's cool, isn't it? Certainly, like Webpack. What's wrong with Angular? I don't know. I never used it, but I heard it's a little bit outdated. It has like a very strict system to it, but I never used it. It is trend before React, there was Backbone. Yeah, but that's the thing, like some people just follow trends without even checking if that's what they need. Angular was too Angular, so yeah. But it seems like React and Vue are standing the test of time so far. And that's actually why we have like one application at work that they still didn't switch to React, because they're like, we're gonna wait until there is another new shit. in like the best meaning of it. React and React Native, how are they different? I think they're quite different. React Native is for native apps and React is what we're doing here, but they have some differences. Yeah, Angular doesn't have a flexible ecosystem, which is very limited. Yeah, I heard so as well. Just a second, let me check on the dog. Ah, I see. Yeah, but I haven't used React Native, so I'm not sure really. But I hear it can be sometimes a pain to use it. Like it's sometimes it's buggy. Okay, let's finish this thing. But you continue chatting, I'm gonna read it out. Font. It is very similar to React. Oh, the React Native is not so much front end. No, it's native apps. I don't know if it is buggy or not. Yeah, I heard that it is. I was reading some articles that there were several engineers who were advising against using React Native. So, like the benefit of it is that you can develop for two platforms with kind of like one code base. But the issues that arise from it were bigger, at least probably in bigger scale applications, that it wasn't worth it eventually. What do you guys think of Golang? Should I learn it? So I hear a lot of good reviews about Golang, and in my previous company, a lot of like heavy lifting stuff were started to be written in Golang, and like the developer who was using it was very, very, very fond of it. And I hear it's also a little bit more friendly for beginners, not as hard as like other languages. I don't know how it is in comparison with Python, which is like the lightest for beginners, but I don't know. Then I should go for Kotlin for my native apps. Yeah, I think so. I hear many people migrating to Kotlin. And what about Rust and Dino? Yeah, I don't know about those. But I think they serve different purposes, right? As far as I know. Sorry about that. My voice is dying. I don't know that, Jordan, if it's more or less Java. Is it? I think Rust and Dino are separate things, right? Oh, there again, I forgot a key prop, of course. I always do that. Wow, that beer looks like water. Yeah, I don't drink beer. In a footer? Oh, okay, really? Then key link. Pizza or hamburger? Probably pizza. You? Cool, no errors anymore in the console. She's German, so schnitzel. I'm actually not German. Nope, have nothing to do with German. Do live in Germany, but I'm not German. Actually don't have like any favorite German food. Let me think about it. Oh, they have very good bread here that is called Laugenecke. That one is really nice. But apart from that, what do I like from a German food? Sauerkraut, but it's not only German, right? I really cannot think of something that I like from Germany, you know? Do you speak German then? Is it possible to live in Germany without speaking the language? I do speak German. I speak it when I need it. I don't have, no, I don't have friends. I have friends and we're all international, so we speak English between each other. And like, I mean, when you just arrive here, sure, you don't need to know the language. You can find your way through in Berlin. I have never lived in any other part of Germany, so I don't know. But if you live in tiny villages, then probably it's gonna be like harder. But eventually, once you start doing taxes and doing like, I don't know, like bureaucratic stuff, then you would probably need the language. I have a B2 plus certificate of that, so I don't know. But I don't use it daily. Like the language that they teach you at school, the Hochdeutsch, is very different to the regular Deutsch that people are using, which is called okay, it's not called that, but people are using a lot of like the street language, which is called Umgangssprache. And that one is like, plus add the millions of dialects that are here. Nah. Shame on you, how can you not mention Plutvorsi? No. So you said something about having a blue card in Germany, visa. What about Arabic food like falafel, shawarma? Falafel is awesome. I grew up in Israel, so I really like falafel. And tomorrow I'm gonna try and do my own baba ganoush. I did it once, but it was not ideal, so tomorrow I'm gonna try and attempt a better recipe. I did hummus, I did trina. What else did we do? I don't remember. Stuff, you know, Middle Eastern stuff. You can speak English and live in Germany. Yeah, you can. I mean, kind of sucky to live in a country and not speak the language, right? I cannot say that I'm like the biggest expert. I'm not integrated well enough as other people. But for sure I will speak German to Germans, and I will, like, in a shop I will speak German. In bureaucratic offices I will speak German, so yeah. Oh, sounds fancy. You tried Turkish doner kebab. I mean, Turkish doner kebab is all over Berlin. There's like, anywhere you go there is doner. So yeah. Wait. Burekas, yeah, burekas. There's actually only one place that serves burekas here. It's very far from me, so they don't deliver, and I don't want to go there. It's too far. But yeah, I miss burekas. I love hearing German. Sounds so rough but elegant at the same time. Yeah, I think it's a big like misconception that like German is very harsh. It's like, it's more of a jokes out of it. German can be very nice. Barakas. Code gas. I don't read Arabic, sadly. I left the country before I enrolled into school to read Arabic. It's disrespectful to live in a country and not learn the language, in my opinion. Yep, I agree. Especially if you're staying there for long, then before I came to Germany, I was like in like Facebook groups or in forums, searching up for I don't know, advice or like things to look out for, and there was one guy who approached me and he's like, oh, don't worry, I lived 20 years in Germany and I don't speak a word. I'm like, and you're proud of that, dude? Like, this is I would be ashamed. Like, what are you bragging about here exactly? That's like, don't tell that to anybody. That's not something nice. Do you have Bamba in Germany? They don't have Bamba, but the Israeli supermarket has Bamba. Yeah, overpriced though. So yeah, I actually bought once burekas from the Israeli supermarket, but it's a tricky one. It opens only like 2 hours a day, so I didn't manage to get a lot. Oh, you know what I also like? Shkedei marak. I don't know why, but I have an obsession with shkedei marak. It's just so tasty. PUBG or code? I have no idea. What else? Hello, is it good practice to have a JavaScript CSS file for each container? Container can have multiple components. Container can have multiple components, and you want to have JavaScript CSS file for each container. Do you mean like I have here? So I have like a component, and every component has like its own CSS, JavaScript files? Is that what you mean, Mr. Brown? Or something else? Oh, PUBG is code is like Call of Duty or something. I gotta go to the gym. Thanks for the conversation and the advice, Danny. No problem, Jordan. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you Monday. Have fun at the gym. Code Gas, those are games, right? Lol, never played them. Yeah. The only thing I remember from Call of Duty is going like to those internet cafes when that was still a thing, and you don't want to enter there. They were really bad. They were always very dark, very smelly, like there was no air, and you just like go in and go out. That's what I remember from my childhood. So, shall we tackle that one? Font Chrono is what I wanted. Text. I want it actually to be smaller. SM. Yeah, that's one good. No need to cry, we code. What code you played? Actually, if you read it without, like, if you read it out loud and you say what code, so it sounds like coding. I play The Sims, by the way. That's how I went into architecture. I was a little nerdy child that played The Sims all the time and then wanted to build house in reality. That's how things happened. Yeah, that looks nice. No air, that's really true, yeah. Oh, not here, sorry. Green Socks was a JS animation framework. Sims was awesome. Sims is awesome. So container and Emacs auto is something that we add all over the place. Why didn't it work? Huh? Never played Sims. What is that? It's awesome. It's like a simulation game, right? That's how it is? You basically build stuff there. You play with people. There's like a lot of things going on. To get married, what? Every single play The Sims. Oh lol, what? No, that's stupid. That's silly. And babies. I don't know. In Russian we say whatever is hurting you, that's what you're talking about. whatever hurts somebody, that's what they were talking about. So if somebody goes to Sims for that, then what can I tell you? Sims is much more than that. The company behind simulations decided to create live simulation, and the name is awesome. So okay, I'm adding it to the wrong place, and nobody's telling me that. You're as distracted as I am, right? I used to play Doom. I'm just kidding. I know, I'm kidding back. No worries. There we go. Like a file for styling components inside the header container. And another for the footer container too. Like a file for styling components inside the header container. Container, you mean a folder? Or which container? And another for the footer container. I don't know. Are you talking maybe about styled components? That's when you write CSS and JavaScript? Some other companies hire the dev from The Sims to create the golf simulator. Okay, so I'm missing a little bit of margin here. This one. Margin right of, let's say 4. Yeah. It's gonna look nicer later on. Let's maybe for the sake of it just like have some shorter, some longer. No dot. You see? It doesn't, no. That's not what we want. We want equal parts. So that's what we need. We need to apply to each of them flex 1, I think. Yeah. So then it's like, okay, it has to have the same unit, kind of. Now the icon is too big, but we're gonna change the icon later on. Let's give it maybe some margin top. No, we need to give this a margin bottom. So unique selling point is going to have a margin bottom of 10. Yeah. Trying to read English from non-native speakers is like solving a puzzle, haha. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're all not native speakers to some degree. I think only Jordan was native, right? He's in Canada. But I'm not sure. But hey, we're all here. But that's also like the beauty of it, right? We have one language that we can all speak. Let's go. Now you were talking about food, and now I'm excited about the baba ganoush for tomorrow. I use Google Translate. That's good. The tools are there, so we gotta use them, right? So now this container will have also a margin bottom. Margin bottom 10 or 8. Because I see, so here it looked a little bit too much, but then if we check here, it's actually fine. On a bigger screen, yeah. Could be even smaller probably, right? Like shrinker. We'll see once we have the real images. That's what I say about this whole website. We will see once we have the real images. Okay, what's next? Google Translate can be great when you don't have anyone to ask, especially pronunciations, lol. Yeah, for sure. Although I learned my lesson that German can be very specific, so sometimes Google Translate cannot even help you there, or it just doesn't make sense how you translate. So what's left? We're gonna skip this part. I don't want to do it. And we don't need it. We have no business doing those things. So should we do like a 20 for like a bigger, more dramatic effect? And this one can also be 20. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I use it for. Yeah. Okay, look at this. Okay, in bigger screen it looks a little bit overwhelming. Like this is sad, but you know, the image is gonna be there, it's gonna be different. This one doesn't look that bad, right? Look, we have our routing, we have the search and about and a home. We have this one that leads to about. You go back home. This one, about. Then we have this one, also about. We're really selling the about page, huh? And we have these ones. So on the weekend, I'm gonna extend the footer like off screen in order to kind of like save us time, because it's a very repetitive work. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna probably import some icons. I'm gonna do the images here, and yeah, I'll prepare this page to be a little bit more on flick. Is that the word? On slick? On flick? Slick? For us to work with the API. Can you tell about how you work on multiple monitors? Your soundtrack is great again, Daniela. Yay! It's the same guy that I told you last time, the Stream Beats, but this time is Synthwave playlist. Sometimes they're good. I have only one monitor and I have hard time constant alt tabbing. Yeah. So the thing is, I use Mac, right? And in Mac, it's very intuitive because you can just like, if I use only the laptop without the screens, then I have like a swipe, swipe, swipe. Mohudin, thank you for subscribing. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, but thanks. So on Mac you can swipe it and it's very like intuitive, you know, you don't need to alt tab it all the time. But in general I feel like different or several monitors are nice, because then I have like my code and my screen here, then I have my other stuff here. So it's kind of like separations of concern, you know, just like in code. So I really like it. I can really recommend to at least get one more monitor. I think it can really boost your productivity. Some people don't like it. Some people cannot live without it. I remember once I was like 3 weeks coding without a second monitor. It was fine. It wasn't too hard. But again, that was a Mac, and I think Mac is very, very good in that regard. Mr. Brown says, container is like a component that has other components. It's just a JavaScript file that you write objects with CSS properties as keys. I think maybe I'm just not understanding it in words. I kind of like have a hard time imagining it. I don't know. And I think I already forgot what we were talking about, honestly. It's very late here. Well, not very, just late. But in general, I think doing things is okay as long as they make sense to you. So I wouldn't necessarily, I don't know, be too strict with myself. If I have something that works for me and it's not like a screaming bad practice, then go for it. Isn't it cutie? Look at this. It's a little bit cute, right? We'll figure out the responsiveness later, because right now it's a no-no. But with Tailwind CSS, it's going to be super easy because we have all of those things, right? We have the MD something. Yeah, so we have MD like this, LG like this, so it's highly customizable. And that's what we're going to do. Nice. They also have like best practices, so that's really cool. Okay, everyone, I think this is it for today. Freaking hell, look at this. We have 42 files that we added today or changed. That's a lot. That's like a lot. But I think we did a very good progress, especially if we compare our previous streams where we were just chatting and not doing anything. So today we actually ended up with 3 routes: home, search, and about, doing it in React, then having one almost full page designed or like built. So I think it's a very successful stream, at least in my opinion. Wait, is this one aligned wrongly? No, okay. So my task, I'll figure out the images. And I think I'll do the footer. And I think there was something else. And I'll prepare like some API short docs for us to go through. I always arrive when you're finishing, huh? Damn, Antonio. What time is it at your area that it's like, I don't know. Why does that keep happening? Do you have like, you don't know when I stream, or like, I think that if you subscribe and then there's like notifications, then you're gonna get like notified when I stream. I don't know. Thank you so much, Daniela. Thank you for joining. 4 p.m. in Colombia. Yeah. I mean, and I started streaming like almost 6 hours ago, so yeah, you would need to join at like 10 a.m. Wait, when you use Tailwind, do you load all CSS file? Isn't that taking a lot of memory? So no, Abdul, the thing about Tailwind is that, like, you can read it on the Tailwind website. They do it in a way that, yes, you have everything available to you during development, but the production file, they remove all the classes that you're not using. So it's actually very, very minimal, and it's pretty cool. That's part of the, I don't know, the selling point of them. I'm subscribed, but I have all YouTube notifications turned off. Oh, but I usually stream at like 7 p.m. Central European Summertime. It's just on Fridays I try to stream a little bit earlier, just to have like longer chats like today. Awesome, yeah. And I totally get it if you don't want to turn the notifications. That's fine. But yeah, usually 7 p.m. So hopefully on Monday you're gonna make it. I think we can start working with the API on Monday. Maybe that's a big promise, but I'll try. I'll do my best to kind of like prepare it. Should we aim like on Monday to do a little bit of the API? So we don't have like to leave the API till the end. We can do a little bit of API here, a little bit of API there, do a little bit of UI again, a little bit of API. I think that can be a good solution. You started today like 11 a.m. local time. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. It's very hard to match like everybody. Hey, Mr. Brown, thank you for subscribing. It's hard to match everybody because I guess like we're all over the world, you know. But I'm happy to see that you at least made it for a little bit. But yeah, maybe Monday. I'll try to be early Monday. So wait, if it's like 7 my time, then it's gonna be like around 1 p.m. your time, right? Something like that. Difference is around 6 hours or so? 5? Yeah. Maybe just a tiny glimpse. Hey, what's up? That'll be fine. Okay, so I'm gonna push everything to GitHub. You're gonna find it in the code along folder. Yeah, sounds good to me. Awesome. And I'll just do some work on the weekend, a bit here and there. Are you 600 subscribers? Ooh! Woo-hoo! No way, did I hit 600? Yay! Thank you. Nice, nice, nice. Awesome, 400 to go. Okay. I'm gonna leave you at this happy celebration. Thank you for subscribing. My weekend is done. I'll do my work. Congrats, thank you. I really appreciate that you're all enjoying this and coming and joining. I'm seriously like, this is for me like, let's make a chat party. I'm at work. I feel like I'm like very reserved lately because I keep all my energy to the streams. Yay, cake time. Wait, which other can I have here? Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom. Wait, which emojis do I have here? Oh, there. Oh my god, using the chat is so... Wait. Let's put... Oh my god, my mouse is so sensitive, I cannot even scroll. There we go. Party chat. All right. Thank you all. I seriously mean it. Oh, I thought the track ended. The track didn't end. Anyway, I hope you're gonna have a good weekend, a good Friday, wherever you are. I'm gonna wish you a good day, evening, night. Stay safe, and I'm gonna see you on Monday, 7:15 p.m. Central European summertime. I'm always confusing that, but yeah. Anyway, thanks for joining. And see you Monday. My subscriber said 597, so you made 3 more while I was watching. Mine says 585, so I made like 15 during the stream. Thank you so much. Bye. Hope all of you have a good weekend. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. See ya.